Make sure I'm on here. Okay, looks like I'm on here. Hi, I'm Greg K6EGG, live here in Southern California in the city of Chino, about 40 miles east of Los Angeles, to be exactly where I'm at, about 2 miles north of the Chino airport, if you're familiar with the area. Going to do some live streaming tonight on here on YouTube and Twitch. So thank you for joining me here today. It is about 5:30 here in Southern California. A little bit of a muggy one. Had some rain driving into work today, which was kind of a nice different mix-up of weather, which we've been pretty much hot and dry the last 3 months. Well, I think we had a rainstorm about a week, 2-3 weeks ago, but that was about it. So anyways, a little news for me. Since I last been on, I ended up getting an Icom 5100, as Fred K6OS would say. Gabe K-O... space in here. K6N, sorry, I had it right. I just didn't want to mess it up. Was nice enough to send me a file to get me started. And what I did was just take the old file off my V71 and Gabe's file and basically made a super file. So I have a bunch of reflectors programmed into the memory bank in the radio. So I just basically copy and paste everything from his file and on my old V71's file into one big giant file system. The radio has about 1,000 files, so I'm not even cracking what I can use there. So very good radio. I made my first contact was on D-Star yesterday on the Papa, I think Papa 3, something like that. It's on Santiago, reflector 12 that you see in the, I think I have that in the description here, 12A. So I might be jumping up there in a few minutes to give that a try if nobody's on sideband here. And I might jump over on national call frequency. I didn't really talk to anybody else on my Icom 5100 other than the one contact last night on D-Star. I tried to make a couple call outs on the way home on the national call frequency 146.520 to no avail. I did this morning when I got to work at 5:30 a.m. I did scroll through the radio to make sure I can connect to the repeaters I plugged in to the memories, which mine, including Gabe's. So I'm sure they saw a lot of D-Star entries on my call letters, which I don't really like doing, but I just wanted to make sure my radio is programmed right. So far everything's going good with that radio. I need to do the firmware update on it and maybe make some adjustments on how I have my file system set up, because I don't know where anything is. Although that will be with some time, getting used to the new radio and stuff like that. I really like the radio. I just wish the screen was a little bit smaller. It's like half the size of my navigation screen that I have my Apple CarPlay and my Chevy Volt. So, which leads me to my next thing. I need to run a hardwire to my battery because I cannot run full power on the 5100 the way I have it plugged into my car right now. I have it plugged into the cigarette lighter adapter, and it's drawing about 8 amps on the medium power setting. So, and I'm only getting like 12.6 volts, I think, registering. There's a little scroll menu to see how many volts you're drawing. I don't think it says the amps, but I'm drawing a little low voltage on that cigarette lighter adapter. So that might be definitely affecting the performance of that radio, and I want to try to get the most out of it. So I'm going to look up some YouTube videos when I'm streaming here and see if there's a way that I can get some wire into the area where my 12-volt battery is in my Chevy Volt, which is, I don't know where it is. I think it's in the trunk, like underneath. If it's in the trunk, I'm golden. I can just basically throw the head back, not the head, is it the head? The body, the base of the radio in that area, and just let it be. And just run Cat 5 and RJ45 to the head and microphone, as well as I have an extension cable for the speaker. So really clean audio out of that radio. Really impressed with the receive on it. I had V71 Kenwood, which was a really good radio, but I also noticed when I would drive by cell towers on the highways, I would get some interference on the front end of the radio. So I'm noticing I'm not getting as much of that. Pardon me. So I've been up since 4:30 this morning, and I'm just sitting here babbling along. I'm just waiting for somebody to pop on the radio too, which I don't see anybody on the radio yet. So when I was driving down the radio, I would get a lot of noise from the cell towers. But I did notice also that the repeaters seem to be coming in a little bit cleaner. So that might be an advantage for me being on the freeway and the really crappy antenna that I have on my Chevy Volt. I would like to get something a little better. I have something better. I have a super gainer. I think it's a Comet. But I can't. I can put it on. I just have to keep taking it on and taking it off to pull in the garage. So that would get a tad bit of annoying, especially getting home, after midnight some nights. And I don't want to just leave it off and accidentally key up the radio thinking that, nobody's on, and I end up, blowing my radio. So we're going to see if somebody's here on frequency here on 144.250 upper sideband right now. So let's take a look and see if anybody's on here. Forgot to turn my amplifier on. You'll hear my squeaky chair. Let's give her a whirl.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring 144.250 upper sideband, City of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. Anybody on frequency?
Still fairly pretty early right now. So, by the way, checking this out right here. My wife got me this. I'm a huge fan of nacho cheese. I like the pump kind, so she got me this shirt. I thought I kind of like she kind of thought I would like it, and I really do like it. Big fan of this. I want to get one of these cheese dispensers one of these days. I keep putting it off. Pull that down. So we're gonna try. You know what? Let's try to go to D-Star. See what happens here. See if anybody's on frequency here. I don't know. Let's give Bill a call.
N6 UTD K6EGG, City of Chino.
Seems to be very quiet there. So I might just leave the stream up, and hopefully someone will pop on frequency here. So I'll leave the stream going for a little bit. See if anybody comes on here. We'll see what happens in the next hour or so. I'm assuming some guys will come on. It's Thursday night, so it is it's a tad early. So I'll give them a chance to get on frequency here. So this is Greg, K6EGG. The stream will be going here, and I'll be monitoring in and out for most of the night when I leave it going here unattended. So also, I'm going to do some laundry, which reminds me. So this is Greg, K6EGG.
Housing, hello, 123, AD6DL.
Good evening. Now I'm going to start taking control of my radio station, K6OS, out here, Delta Mike 03XU, in the beautiful town of Cerritos, California. And it's right now, local time is 18:31 or 6:31. K6OS calling CQRs at any station anywhere. Break.
Hey there, OS. You're sounding 10-8 and great. AD6DL. I got my antenna working, man. I don't know if you see, I got your signal at 20 over 9 now.
Yeah, your signal's working. It's 30 over. What was wrong with it?
Bad PL259 at the right at the radio. Right at the end there. Nice and easy fix. I got the antenna analyzer, started wiggling it. The SWR went from almost infinity down to 1.2. And I'm like, okay, nice. Easy fix.
Okay, what was it, a bad connection on the ground or a bad connection on the center conductor?
I think it was a short.
Oh, a direct short straight across?
I think. I'm just guessing, but that's probably what it was. Actually, I think, yeah, because I pulled out the connector in the center pin, and I think I heard more noise after I did that. I forget now. But then, get this. Okay, so that was one problem. So then I thought, okay, good, I fixed it, right, or whatever. Then I have a antenna AB switch that I was, switching, because this radio has 2 meters and 440 are separate antenna connectors. So I got to run an AB switch to run my 440. Well, internally, the switch was bad of this little MFJ AB switch. So that was also screwing me up. So that's gone. And I found actually a duplexer, so I don't even have to do any AB switching anymore. Now I don't have to do anything. It just does it automatically for me. So I'm actually in better shape now. So there we go. Now I'm all 10-8 and great. And you're sounding good over here. Yeah, you're 20 over 9 easily.
I got one more question to ask. Was that store mountain coax cable, or you made that one up?
Which one, the 10-8 and great? Well, I know you drove trucks, so you know the lingo. I just know, but the cable you had there, did you buy that from the store that way, or you made that one? Oh, I get it. Yeah, it was me. I'm guilty. I'm guilty as charged. I did it. I made the connector on the end of the cable, so it's my fault.
Okay, so that's what I'm trying to teach everybody. So when you get done making things up right, when you think they're right, you should always put an ohm meter on it, on both ends, and then wiggle the connections around and look at your ohm meter, and that would have solved that problem.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Well, that connector's been on there for 5-10 years, so it's been on there a long time, so it worked for a while, and then just recently, I guess with all the changing, I was playing around with a whole bunch of stuff, changing stuff, and then back and forth, and it finally croaked, so maybe, I don't know, but it was good for a long time until now, so, but I know the new one is, the new connector is really good, and I'm happy now. I know it's good now, so I'm not worried. I'm kind of curious. You know who I want to hear is Ron. I want to hear Ron and see if I can hear him much better now. You're definitely stronger on my end for sure. You're up from what was about plus, I was writing this down, you're about a +5 over 9. Now you're easily 20 over 9.
Well, right now I'm receiving you 30, once in a while 34 over S9.
Yeah, before it was what, like 10, I think you said?
Yeah, 10, yeah. Well, you got to be happy about one thing. You didn't blow up your radio.
Yeah, I was kind of worried because actually with the AB switch, I was measuring only like 20 watts of output power, and I'm like, oh no, I burned up the radio. Then I went to the SWR, it was like 1 point, it was low. And I'm like, this doesn't seem right. That was really weird. The SWR read low, yet the radio was putting out low power. I even calibrated it, and it was really weird behavior. But then I went direct, and then the problem went away. So I'm like, okay, it's a stupid AB switch. So yeah, I'm in good shape now. I'm really happy. I'm looking, I see I'm over at EGG at a little over 9, so a little stronger signal too. So that's good. Antenna's up high, so it should be hearing a lot better now.
Okay, give me your name and call again.
Yeah, it's Dan, AD6DL, Westminster. I'm your neighbor, so we're pretty close, so that's why we're, super strong to each other.
Is it AD or AB?
Oh, Alpha Delta.
Okay, Dan.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do another test here. What kind of radio is that?
TS2000.
Oh, okay. I want to see how good it works. Can you turn it all the way down to 1 watt?
No, I can only go to 5 watts.
Well, go to 5 watts then.
All right, here's 5 watts.
You're louder on 5 watts than you were a while ago full power. You're 15 over F9 on 5 watts.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's good to know. So it's more than a 13 dB difference then. That's the difference. 5 watts to 100 watts is 13 dB. So I increased more than 13 dB by raising my antenna 35 feet. That's basically the moral of the story here.
Voice speaks once in a while. Voice speaks 20 over. And they did the other day, you running full power, you were barely 10 over F9, so that's improving. Let me call Ron out there and see if he's out there. I'll call him up there so you can run your test. That'll be interesting. Ron, AB6AB, WA6AB, KS6 West. You out there, Ron? Hello, Ron. Let me call him on D-Star. He listens out there. Don't go away. I'll be back.
Okay. All right, Fred.
He's not there right now, but I'm sure he'll hear you a lot better. You'll hear him a lot better, and that'll be a good test. Oh yeah, not only you're louder, your audio is very, very clean.
Yeah, copy. Well, you are too. I guess our signals are just so strong to each other. So I hope we're sounding good to each other, right? Like you're super strong. So if you weren't sounding good, I think there'd be something wrong with your radio or whatever. Are you on a 9700 also, like everybody else out here except me?
Yeah, I'm on a 9700 where I'm like everybody else except for you. Yeah, but that's a good radio you got there, the 2000. That one, I know that radio, what it can do. You can take a walkie-talkie and you can remote control that thing, HF, and blah-blah, go all over the place. I wish they made more models like that ever again, but they never did. Canwood was the first one that came out years ago. I was always looking. I never liked the looks of the radio, but all the features it does. I like all the features that radio can do, and nobody ever made a radio like that ever again.
Yeah, they don't. It's funny, these very expensive radios don't have even like crossband repeat and stuff like that. You'd think you'd want to have some features like that. And then, of course, even super expensive HF radios like the 7610, then you don't even have VHF or UHF. So, it's kind of like a trade-off. The 9700, for example, it doesn't have HF, so that's a trade-off too,
Well, what we do on this frequency, as you notice, we tell the truth. If you're bad and you're not going good and you can't talk here, we let you know. So, look at that cause you to investigate more. So if you was on the FM repeater keying around, you're keying up, and you would never problem that another because you keyed up the repeater, everybody come back and talk to you, and it was fine. But when you get on sideband, where divides I call the men from the boys, you got to really have your radio working real good to talk after. But now what you gain now is you can work repeaters further and listen to others and still get into them now, which you did now. But if you didn't get on 2 meter sideband, you would have never knew that just hitting the repeaters. You would took for granted everything was working right. So now you got to do more investigation, and that's what we do down here. We tell the truth on this frequency, even though it hurts you once in a while. But in the long run, everybody gains because we fixed about, I bet you, 50 radios of people out here. Everybody had a different problem, but everybody went away happy after a while. At first, they're not happy when I give them a bad report. I said, well, you want the...
Hey, it's Greg, K6EGG. Sorry, man, my nose is running. Welcome back to my live stream. I've been on for, I don't know, about, looks like just over an hour here on this Thursday evening. Anybody new to the channel, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to get up to about 500 or so subscribers before the end of the year. We'll see if we can make that happen. I'm actually being talked about right now. Kind of weird. So I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers. I made it to 200 by the end of August, which I was surprised I did. And I've passed it. I'm just about to 210. So if we can make it another, I don't know, 100 or 300 and I'm doing some bad math, 291. That would be great. We'll see what happens. Just a little hobby of mine. I'm not trying to sell anything by any means. So I'm just trying to see if I get a little challenge to myself to see if I can get that many viewers.
Because I did talk to him, but I didn't really catch the call because it was quick.
And I'm listening to these guys at the same time as talking. So let me just get back to this this QSO here, a little rag chew right now on 144-250 upper sideband from Southern California.
I'll give you his call. No. No, it's not Gabe, and not Dave. It's Gabe. Gabe with a G.
Oh, Gabe. Okay. All right. I'm running out of space here, crossing out stuff. All right, Gabe.
Okay, hold on. I'll go away for a second because my radio remembers everybody I talk to, so I'll go look up his call, okay? K6 West. Hold on.
Copy. AD6DL.
Of course, now it gets quiet when I get on.
K6. Let's try this again. K6EGG.
Forgot my amplifier.
I figure you were listening, Greg. I see you, but you were, I guess, talking on another frequency or something.
I was talking to which was 5 viewers on YouTube. Now it's down to like 1 or 2. I just came back in and just wanted to say hi.
Yeah, good deal. Yeah, I figured you'd jump in eventually. That's cool. You got your stream going. I appreciate it. It really helps because I put up my antenna higher. I'm sure you heard the whole thing, but yeah.
Hey, hold on. Do I got it? Greg, are you streaming right now?
Yes, sir.
Last 15 minutes, we get the last QSO there when I was talking to AD6DL.
When you're talking to Dan, yes. I've been up for about an hour and 10 minutes.
Very important information there for all the viewers out there what we found out about his radio. Thank you. That's real good. Go ahead there, Dan, and see all your signals out there with Greg now in Chino Airport.
No, I already did. He's been streaming. I caught it. So, yeah, the signal's definitely improved. It was S7, now it's S9, and bumping a little above S9 once in a while. So, yeah, it's up to 2 S units and maybe +5 from what it was before. He's got the preamp off. So before, that signal was pretty much what it was with the preamp on. So pretty good, yeah. Here, I can bump up the power back up. I was turned all the way, so there we go.
Well, for our viewers out there, let me see if I got it. For the viewers out there listening, Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra, it always pays, even though you think you got a good signal. When in doubt, you take the ohm meter, put the ohm meter on the coax cable on the ground side and the hot side, the center conductor and the outer conductor. And as you're doing it, I like the alligator clips. That's what I use on mine because you can't. The regular ohm meter's got the regular clips, and otherwise it takes 2 people. Put the alligator clips on it, and move your coax cable around and look at the ohm meter. If you see me move it, you got a problem with that coax cable. For you viewers learning how to do amateur radio. Okay, Dan, go ahead and pick it up. K6 West.
Yeah, copy. That's good advice. For my thing, I would say, which I think is underestimated, is antenna height. Antenna height. Look at the difference, and we're only about 5 miles apart. No, maybe 7 or 8 miles apart. Okay, and think about it. I increased my signal to you 15 dB, and I just raised the antenna. That's more than the antenna gain I could ever get. Like a 15 dB gain antenna. Like I already have a GP9, which has 8 dB gain. So it'd be like having a 22, 23 dB gain antenna. You know what I mean? Like, I think people underestimate how much improvement you'll get with raising your antenna higher. More than, arguably, you're better off having a smaller antenna higher than a big antenna lower.
Correct, for all the viewers out there, yes. I always say try to go up instead of having extra coax cable go across the yard. I'd rather go up and then, across. Height is might, Anyway, I'm going to take a picture of your signal here, and I'll send it to Greg.
I have no way of superimposing anything on my screen tonight, unfortunately.
I know that, but I'm just going to show you the signals he hit with me. He hit me with this the other night. We're talking to. He's barely 10 over S9, barely. Audio was clear. We couldn't see anything wrong. And I thought maybe he got too much line loss where he had the antenna. We were discussing it last night. But now he found a problem. He's almost 35 over S9, averaging 30 over S9 all the time. Every once in a while, peaking up as the band signal changed, 35 over S9. That is one heck of an improvement.
Running out of things to do. I think the only thing I can do now is possibly switch out the coax. That's really all I can do, because I do have LMR 400 with a barrel connector in between. I think it's 2 50-foot pieces, so that's the only thing left I pretty much can do to improve what I have currently.
The other thing you mentioned we forgot about, and I never buy MFJ stuff. Remember, that guy's he's in business to sell a lot of products, so as a businessman, you want to put a product out there and sell it cheaper than anybody else and sell it. Don't mean you got higher quality. I don't buy his coax switches. I never did. I always buy I have bird watt meters, and I have bird coax switches. A lot of people down here don't even run them. Only the only timers run them because they're very expensive. A bird coax switch, they're about $1,500 to $2,000 for a good one, a big one. I bought them back in the old days, used, where you could pick them up for $200. $200 used bird coax switch. Anyway, the other ones I buy from HRO is I buy the Delta switches. They're a high-quality switch for the money, but I never buy MFJs because I even had a couple of Delta switches I took apart with the ohm-meter, and I had to go up there and clean the contacts on the coax switch, and then I put them back together again. And that was a brand-new switch.
Copy. Well, I just had it, and it's been around forever. Who knows even what frequencies it's good for. It didn't really say much on it, but it's a goner. So, yeah, everybody with the mighty fine junk, right?
Right, mighty fine junk. Do me a favor. Go out there and buy a good one. Spend the money. Bite the bullet. You got good coax cable. You got your antenna working good. You're receiving good. You're transmitting real good. That'd be nice to talk to Ron and I and AJ60 up there in the desert, but boy, that thing sounded good. So you're going to have beautiful sideband contacts now. You're going to be enjoying your radio a lot more. So if you need a coax switch, go buy a good quality one. Bite the bullet, or you can buy a bird if you really want to bite the bullet.
Yeah, copy. Well, I'm just using a duplexer, a diplexer, duplexer, whatever you want to call it. Like I said, the TS2000s, it's got like 4 RF connectors on the back. It's got, 2 meter 440, and then 2 HF, antenna 1 and antenna 2. So I basically combined the 2 meter and 440 into a duplexer to go out a single antenna, which is the GP9.
Yeah, I know they make triplexers too. You had triplexers. But when you start getting into the triplexers, what you try to gain on a triplexer, you lose. You're always going to lose somewhere where you're trying to gain. So I definitely don't like to run no triplex. I got a couple duplexers, but I hate triplexers. I had them before. I try to stay away from. I got another radio. It's got like you got. I got what they call an 847 satellite radio, and it's got 4 connections sections out of the back of the radio, maybe 5, but I never run triplex. I run duplexers or coax switches. There's too much trouble. We had a couple of people who had trouble with the switches. I had one that went bad on me. Dave over in Long Beach had one bad on him. Somebody else admitted all the triplexers, the switches were going bad.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I could, I don't think there's much loss in the duplexer, but I could certainly try going direct and we could do a comparison. I don't think it's going to be noticeable, but we could certainly try it. I already kind of tried it, and I didn't really notice the difference on the receive end here, but I could certainly take it out of line and just see. It doesn't hurt. It'll only take a second.
No, it's pretty close. It's pretty close, but just stay away from those triplexers. You lose too much there. So like this one radio here, instead of running a triplexer, for the 1.2, I run it direct. I don't got no triplexers, duplexer. I'm on 1.2, and I'm running LMR 600 to it. And I set key flip that way. We talk all over the place on 1.2. No line loss, no switches, no triplexers, no duplex, directly to the antenna. And I bet you're real happy now, huh? Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Dan? Hello, what happened?
Sorry, I was switching the cable, and it took longer than I thought it would. Okay, sorry. So anyway, now I'm direct. So I got no watt meter in line and no diplexer in line. I'm just direct.
Yeah, I can't see a difference at all. And not at all, not 1 dB. Let me ask you another question. Maybe it can help you out on this solder. What kind of solder did you use on that?
I don't even know which solder it is, but I assume it's it comes with the built-in, was it the rosin core, the type. It's been so long since I bought it. It's just sitting there now out of the tube, so I don't even know what it is, but I forget now.
Okay, write this down. This is what I want you to do. If you want some real good solder and you want to look like a pro, this stuff will make you look like a pro. You want to buy the solder that is on the side, is stamped on there saying 2 or 3% silver.
Oh, copy that. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what it is.
Sorry, I wanted to see what was going on
This is the one for the radio,
D-Star.
So definitely got to
Got my 5100 in my car. Really like it. Just the screen is so big.
Yeah, Radio Shack sells it. I don't know if online they still have it anymore. And it's stamped right on the side, 2% silver. So Radio Shack ain't around in little stores anymore. So I go down to Orvax over there in Anaheim, and they got a whole bunch of solder. They got tons of solder, but you have to look at the individual ones. Sometimes guys swap them on the boxes. So you got to take it out of the box and look.
Unless you're involved in a competition.
On the unit saying 1 or 2 or 3% silver.
I also have my V71 hooked up as well.
You can't believe it. When you're done soldering,
I can monitor 5.2 as well.
Shiny. It looks real clean and real shiny. It makes you look like a pro. That is the best. The only drawback of it, you want to know the drawback of it?
Yeah, what's the drawback?
It costs a little bit more money.
That's not too bad. That's all right. I know solder's a ripoff nowadays. So here, let's see. I'm going to see my signal difference. Hello, radio 1, 2, 3. So I think I lost one. No, it's the same. It's exactly the same. I'm looking at Greg's. I was 2 little bars past the S9. 2 little, everything, just once in a while it gets two of the little bars, and it's exactly the same. So I got a watt meter and a diplexer in line, and I lost nothing. So that's a good sign. But okay, yeah, copy on the solder.
Yeah, go buy that solder down there. I bought some because it's hard to find. When I went down there, because people don't solder, that's the solder to sell first. And I had to go through a whole bunch of boxes to find it, and I found 3 rolls of it, and I bought every cotton picking roll I get my hands on. So I got enough solder to last me the next 10 years, because it's not there all the time. So I went out there and I spent some bucks on solder, but I'm not going to run out of it. That's the only solder I use on all my connections.
Yeah, copy. Well, you know, it made me laugh. I thought of a story. You know, you got stories, I got a story. This is a CB radio story. So remember, I first got into radio as a CB when I was like a teenager, right? And there's this, you know, they have these local, you know, people that think they're technicians and like whatever. So there's this guy, his handle was AM Tuner. And so it turns out, let's go over to AM Tuner and get the radio, you know, tuned up or whatever. So, you know, we go over to his, turns out he's living in an RV, and it's like one of those old crappy ones. And he's got like shag carpet. So so I'm already somewhat, you know, I'm like 18, 16, 17. I'm already like, what is this? The dude's all shabby looking, right? And the reason why the story made me laugh is because you're talking about solder. So I remember he had this little, you know, in the RV, you got your table.
Real quick, anybody new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button.
Carpet, and in the carpet was solder.
Trying to get to 500
Carpet.
subscribers.
Like it fell down and kind of, you know, was hot, and then it dropped down and fell into the carpet, and then was like infused within the carpet, and he had so much of it in between in the carpet itself. And then I looked in the back, his sleeping area, and he had in his bed area was half radios.
I bet he didn't walk around there barefoot on that solder. It hurt your feet.
Yeah, he's sleeping with half the radios in there, like next to him and stuff, and then he had solder balls in the carpet.
What town was this at?
Anaheim.
I wonder if AM Tuner's still living.
Nah, that dude's definitely croaked by now. This was, 30 years ago, and he was in his 50s, I think, at the time. And, you know, honestly, he didn't look like he was in too good health, you know, because he was living in his RV, and he was probably a tweaker, you know, back then. They didn't know any better back then, you know, but half the people on the CB were tweakers.
Okay, well, I'm glad you got your radio fixed up. You're putting out a good signal. Amazing. Boy, you should be happy you didn't wreck that radio, man. Oh, boy. Oh, but I bet it took you time to trace that thing down, didn't it?
Wait, what?
To trace down where the problem was at.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad I figured it out. I think now I don't have to do anything. I'm done doing all this. It was kind of nerve-wracking. There's all these little things. I took down the 2M12. I'm like, you know what? It's not even worth it, because, yeah, there's 6 more dB gain, and it is about 6 more, but, you know, I'm talking to one guy, like, let's say you're north of me, Greg's east of me, and then Ron's, you know, more east, and then, you know, you know how on a beam, you know, it drops pretty quickly off the main the beam heading. So then, you know, I can't even hear Ron at all, even though he's only 30 degrees off from, let's say, Greg. You know, so it's like, forget it. I'm just going to stick to the Omni. It's not even worth it.
Okay, and 6OS. Well, I'm glad you got it working better. Maybe you can hear Ron. I think you can hear him a lot better. Let me see what else I want to talk to you about. I was going to say something. Found the coax switch. Okay, found the coax. Oh, here's what I want to talk to you about. I bought coax cable, brand spanking new. And I had brand new coax cable. So I opened up the package I put in, and I wasn't getting good signal reports, and I put my own meter across, and they did a bad solder joint. Brand new, spanking new coax cable, believe it or not.
Oh, that's a bummer. I thought you were going to talk about the quality of the coax itself. I heard stories of even just bad coax, like a spool of coax being, I don't know, low quality. It might have like bad impedance throughout, you know, not consistent throughout the roll or something.
That's happened too. So the problem with this is new ham don't know how to recognize that right away. That's the problem. You know, so they might get lucky to work good, and the next ham get it, bring new ham, and it don't work good, and gets discouraged with the hobby because he hears his buddy receiving his radio ain't, you know. So I can see that happening too. So new ham should have a an Elm or somebody up and with experience of, check out his radio system. Let him do it, learn something, but check out the coax cable, check this out, check that out, and help him along. I'm helping a new person right now. I help a lot of people. I help Keith even. He's a hammer operator a long time, but I got him peach and tweak, but I got him so trained he can train himself now.
Copy. Well, it's good to have a little bit better equipment. Not that I have any high-end equipment, but the antenna analyzer does tell you your impedance along with your SWR, and you can kind of look at the impedance, 50 ohms, whatever reactance, all that kind of stuff. So it kind of gives you a little bit more visual of what's going on, and then also what to expect, right? Like signal, like we compared. So I knew something was wrong. The signal was down, even though my antenna was higher. So I knew right away there's something wrong. So. Yeah, I figured the new hams, they can get away with just, getting on a repeater. You could do nothing right, and you could get on a repeater. It takes really no signal to hit a repeater. The truth is when it comes out is when you're on simplex. That's when you really have to have a better station, or you won't get out anywhere. Handheld, you can get a little $30 bow thing and hit a repeater 50 miles away,
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I told everybody. Yeah, new ham gets a repeater. Oh, man, I'm talking 100 miles. Then he's talking a couple years on that, and then one day he puts the radio in the mobile, and he goes down the road, and he's on simplex, and he wonders he can't talk 5 miles down the road. Then he thinks, something's wrong here. I better go back to the repeater. Then he hears other mobiles out there like Keith and me talking over 100 miles simplex. Oh, what's happening here?
Yep, that's it. It was interesting. I was doing a lot of simplex mobile on, this was like 10 years ago on 146.52. And my buddy, he's like, airplane's flying over you. I'm like, huh? And he's pretty smart. He's like, yeah, airplane's flying over you. And I looked over there. Sure enough, there's near John Wayne, and there's an airplane. You can hear the multipath flutter, like, and sure enough, be a monkey's uncle. Yeah, it's like you get multipath. I wouldn't think the multipath would reflect off the airplane and back down for him. He was like a 5 mile. We're both mobile. We're like 5 miles apart. But that's something that a lot of people don't even know about, or that's pretty cool. Multipath's a real thing, and figured it was constructive and destructive interference with the second wave coming in over my primary signal. Right? That was what was happening, and that's why you're getting the flutter. It's pretty cool stuff.
You're exactly right. Yeah, I can tell when an airplane's flying over somebody. Sometimes you don't hear that, but it desensitizes their signal. Their signal will go down, and then all of a sudden the signal will come back up again. You're exactly right, 100% right. Yeah, I learned that from N6JJI 40, 50 years ago. Anyway, you said you're not running expensive equipment. Yes, you are. You're running that 2000 Kenwood. That's not a cheap radio.
I was just talking about the advanced test equipment. I've got no spectrum analyzers or crazy, communications test sets or stuff like that. It's got a MFJ, antenna analyzer. That's all. Yeah, I guess the TS2000 is kind of a little bit pricey radio, but nowadays, you can get them cheaper, and they're not as, I don't know, they've been discontinued for a while. I don't know what they're going for now, about $800 or so in the used market, I think, maybe.
There's a guy in Riverside. He's trying to buy more if you want to sell that. He's up there trying to buy. He's got like 2 of them. He wants another one.
Everybody's got their favorite radio. So funny. It's, but good to know. Yeah, I until I get, like, say, a 9700 another radio, I'm definitely not going to sell it. I'll just keep it until I get another radio. And then, I just bought a stupid refrigerator, and that's about as much as a 9700. So I'm going to wait a little bit till, I'm waiting for the credit card bill for this month. I vow to never buy one of these expensive items 2 months, in the same month. You got to space it out a little bit. I mean, it's like a mental thing. I don't want to buy crap I don't really need, I already bought a fridge I really technically didn't need. I was just tired of not having an ice maker.
Oh, okay. K6OS. Hey, hold on a minute. WA6AB, Ron, are you on frequency? AJ60 in the desert, you on frequency? Yeah, I'm waiting for you to make a long-distance contact. Me and Keith made some contacts today. He had a mobile antenna. He talked to Ron out there, and he talked to AJ60 in High Desert on a new mobile antenna me and him both got.
Oh, yeah. I look forward to talking to the dude out in the desert. I haven't talked to him at all yet. At all. Like, I guess I don't know if he hadn't been out here the last week or so, but I haven't. 8060L.
No, he was.
I bet you he's listening.
Call on D-Star again. I got a feature. I can ring his radio like a telephone.
Oh, what was it?
Curtis. Hey.
Let's see if Fred comes on here. I don't know if I don't know if I'll see that ring though. What do you guys think?
K6EGG.
Copy.
Did you hear? I helped him with some antenna designs. Go watch that video. I'm going to give him a call now. K6OS.
All right, let's see if
KN6OS.
I don't know if I'll be able to hear the conversation, to be honest with you. I might. I don't know for sure, though. I just had a magnesium pill. It's making me sick to my stomach. My back hurts like heck.
This is Dan, Alpha Delta 6 Delta Lima in Westminster.
Do you hear Dan calling you there, AJ60?
Oh yeah, you gotta give me a minute. I gotta write the call signs down because you know me. I'm not real good at remembering call signs. It's AD6AD, I think. Dan, right?
Yeah, ready for it? Alpha Delta 6 dummy load 86DL.
There we go, 86DL. No problem. Name here's Curtis. And yeah, you're coming in loud. You're like an S7, S8 to me, and I'm on my vertical antenna. And I also hear somebody else out there, I think in the mobile. Did you pick them up, Fred?
I wasn't paying attention to that mobile. Go ahead.
Okay, that's N3 EPA, Fred. I think he said he's in Moab, wherever that is.
No way. He's not really in Moab, is he?
Where is he at?
Oh, now I'm hearing Tehachapi.
Tehachapi?
He's in Tehachapi, okay.
Yeah, he's in Tehachapi. He's on the stream, too.
I can barely hear him.
I can hear the station that Fred is talking to. I don't hear Fred all that well, Curtis. AJ60N3 EPA Mobile. I can barely hear him there, too, AJ60.
He's barely hearing you, but I'm picking you up pretty good there, Ray. N3 EPA AJ60.
Hey, I can hear you, Ray.
Well, now I'm not hearing him. Anyway, he came in there pretty strong there for a couple transmissions.
He was mobile. Too bad he couldn't pull over to a good spot. I did hear him, and then he dropped out. He was like in the noise floor, over here.
Yeah, and Tehachapi is kind of, usually stations over there don't come in too good to me, but for some reason he was coming in real good for a second there. Anyway, Ray, enjoy your trucking there, and I guess we'll talk to you on D-Star, N3 EPA AJ60.
And Ray, do you have a copy on me? Greg, K6EGG, I see you in the stream. Yeah, I got you in there. You're kind of weak, but definitely hear you. This is one of my furthest contacts up in the high desert there. So, yeah, you're coming in down here in Chino.
Very good, Greg. It didn't sound like it at first, but I do have you in there. I got you in there pretty good, too, now. So, I'm sure the closer I get to Barstow, the better I'll hear. But this is, I just started hearing you at the first exit after Tehachapi there on 58.
Excellent there, Ray. Keep checking in with us, and we'll see how your progress is going to Barstow. As you get closer, you might be able to come in, and I can hear Curtis almost to Barstow off the 15. So there's a pretty good chance that you'll be able to hear him.
Okay, I'll let you guys back to your QSOs there. I'll be listening. N3 EPA Mobile Moab.
Thank you, Ray. Go ahead, guys.
Okay, anyway, Dan, yeah, your station sounds real good. I'm on my beam right now, so you're probably like an S8, S9 to me. And I am talking to my son on another simplex frequency.
So that's about 120-mile line of sight conversation right there. That's a pretty good hit for him being mobile, number one, and them hearing all of us in here. He is going to get a little closer to Mojave here.
Definitely, you must have got me in down this way. Now you're.
So that's a heck of a contact there. That's definitely my furthest contact up in the high desert there. I mean, although Tehachapi has some elevation to it, he's going to be going downhill. So.
Catch you later, 86DL.
Hey, Dan, what'd you think? I got on my knees.
That's pretty cool stuff.
Boom, he was right there. What do you think of that?
That was pretty cool. I couldn't tell where he was. He in Tehachapi, he said, but then I heard Moab. I was listening on Greg's end. Greg's heard him. I could hear him. His station hears him a little bit better than me. Like, in other words, he was still super weak, but Greg's receive side, you can make out what he's saying. On my end here, I just barely couldn't make out what he was saying. We're talking like just this ever so slight difference, enough to where I couldn't really make him out. It's crazy how close of a difference it was, but oh well. So is it Tehachapi? What was he saying about Moab?
No, not Moab. Mojave. Tehachapi is my Mojave.
Oh, okay. Copy.
By the cement plant up there. I know exactly where he's at, and he's headed toward the town Mojave.
It's funny that the truckers on the CB used to try to pronounce Harupa off the 15 in between the 60 and the 10. They'd call it Jarupa and everything else.
You mean Rubido?
No, Harupa.
Well, where's that at?
Off the 15 in between the 60 and the 10 freeways.
Rubido.
Yeah, Rubidex. Yeah, no, it's Rubido. That's a nice hike, by the way. Rubido. There's that little, I don't know what you call it. It's like a little hill, and then it's got a cross on the top. That's such a cool little area there.
Yeah, I'm looking at Greg's stream right now. Boy, you're pounding the signal right down there, man.
Yeah, but I couldn't hear Ray too good. Like I said, I heard him, but just couldn't make him out totally. I guess that beam would have made the difference. See, that would have made a difference. But I'll work on the beam another time. It wasn't working like as good as I hoped, so I got to dial that thing in a little bit more. But it's all right. The GP9 will do for now.
Well, you talk to AJ60 tonight. The band is a little weak tonight, but there's sometimes he comes down here 20, 25 over. Okay, Greg said he's going to be right back. He's going to take a break, just like Jerry Springer. He'll be back.
Commercial break.
Yeah, maybe a 10-100.
WA6QK.
Hey, Keith, did you hear the conversation earlier how Dan fixed his problem with the coax cable, or you didn't hear all that conversation?
I did not. I just got on about 3 minutes ago. Dan, what happened?
Yeah. Well, just a bad PL259 connector. So, and Keith, you were wondering about the antenna. Now, I'm on the antenna now with the connector good, and the antenna higher. So, I'm not sure if you see my signal any better. Do you see my signal different?
Yeah, it seems hotter. Definitely seems hotter, and you got your SWR down with size.
Yeah, it's like 1.2 right now, so it's really good.
Perfect. Yeah, you're hitting me almost with a plus 40.
Yeah, you're 20 over 9 also, real strong. Yeah, raise the antenna 35 feet higher. So I'm hoping to hear Ron, because Ron was like the furthest one that I had a contact with the reference. I talked to the dude in the high desert just now, Curtis, but I don't know. I never talked to him before, so maybe he was out there last night. I didn't even hear him at all. So there we go.
I don't think Curtis has been on the frequency for the last few days because I've been trying him too. Yeah, but he's up there in Apple Valley. That's a good haul. So, yeah. So you put it up another 35 feet from earlier today?
Since yesterday, yeah.
So you're up, what, 50, 55 feet? How high is the base?
Yeah, 60 feet at the base.
Nice. Very good. So, and what did you say? You're about 40 feet elevation, so you got that thing up 100 feet?
I guess, yeah. But, it's also above ground. That kind of helps too, right?
Yep. Cool. Well, you should do well with that.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear how far I can get now, and hear other stations now better, finally.
I was excited today doing the testing where I was hearing Ron on my antenna at school. Somebody's out there.
Sound good over here. K6 RMR 8060L. You're strong, S9 from Westminster. Copy. What antenna?
Well, he's talking to somebody we can't hear. If anybody is new to the channel, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button down there at the bottom right. Would much appreciate the subscription. Trying to get up to 500 now subscribers. So, I don't know, 200 and 91 away, something like that. So, anyways, once again, this is Greg, K6EGG in the city of Chino, in Southern California, just past 7 p.m. Just past 7 p.m. here in the West Coast.
Well, here, I'll give you a signal report with it on and off. You're plus 5 over 9 over here. Go. Yeah, you're S8 with the amp off, and then you're plus 5 over 9 with it on. Copy on the 790. You're hearing Kenwood TS2000 right now. The preamp's on. I always leave it on, so basically signal reports are always with it on. So yeah, I mean with it off, it's kind of deaf. Oh no, I'm talking about the radio one, the one that's built into the radio, not like a separate LNA or anything. Well, I mean, I guess they say if you put an LNA right at the antenna, that's where it can actually help because you don't have the losses of the cable and stuff. But I mean, that's like some serious stuff. I'm not that serious. That would be interesting. Here, I'm doing you're +5, but just do me a favor so I could make a note. What's my signal to you? Copy. I'm just running the radio at 100 watts. Okay, yeah, you're in. Copy. Okay, good. Hey, K6RMR, there's some other guys out here maybe you can say hello to. This is Dan, Alpha Delta 6 Delta Lima. Good to meet you, and I'll stand by. There's a few others maybe you can say hi to. Well, there's a live feed right now. Let me see if Greg's station's picking you up. He's on YouTube right now. Let me see, and let me hear you. Go ahead and key up after me. Yeah, I see you coming in around S4 over to Greg over there in Chino.
It's all noise I'm hearing. I hear that somebody's talking, but I can't understand what he's saying.
Okay, sorry. I got you, Greg. I heard that. I thought it was noise, but I got you, Greg. I heard that. Shoot,
it's gonna drive you nuts hearing yourself, dude. You want to turn that down.
I'm surprised you're not making over to Greg. Greg's in Chino, but he has a pretty good ears, though. Greg, he wants you to key up and see if he could hear you.
Sure, this is Greg, K6EGG, from the city of Chino. I'm 2 miles north of the Chino airport. And also on YouTube, if you type in my call letters, you should be able to find me fairly easy. Do you have a copy on me?
Okay, he hears you about an S5. That's weird, especially you're running 150 plus watts. That's really weird that you're not hearing, or he's not hearing you. That is kind of weird, because usually, signals are there's reciprocity, right? Your transmit receiver usually reciprocal. So what Greg wanted to let you know is if you got a computer in front of you, go to YouTube and type in his call sign, which is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf Kilo 6 EGG. And
he's becoming a good salesman here. Like that.
A couple times a week out here on sideband. That's really cool. So you could actually go out there and listen to the feed. I mean, on YouTube. So I'm not sure if you got a computer right in your shack there, but it'd be kind of cool to go ahead and go there. It doesn't make any sense. Actually, he was hearing a guy in Tehachapi, that's really far, and then the guy in the high desert, which we just talked to. It's really strange he's not hearing you. That is so weird. Usually, like I said, it's reciprocal. So his preamp is off right now, but his squelch is wide open. So he should. I don't know if Greg turned on your preamp would do any good. I don't think it would. But, just as a preamp side, it's just bringing in usually a little bit more noise. He's on a 9700, which is a really good radio, got a really good receiver. So, it still doesn't make sense. But, how high is the antenna?
I'm going to take this off because it's just adding in noise.
How high is it? So, hey, Fred, you still out there? Do you hear K6RMR? Oh, no, No, he's got a 9700. It's a Icom 9700. It's one of the newer 2-meter 440 1.2 gig all modes. Well, let's see. Hey, Greg, do you mind turning the preamp on and see if you can hear K6RMR and see if it makes a difference?
I did. I can hear that somebody is talking. It just brings up the noise level pretty much. I can hear him. I can hear him kind of talking, but it's very hard to distinguish what he's saying. The preamp just adds in more noise, to be honest with you.
I've never seen a signal like be non-reciprocal like that, you know?
I can't talk either.
What you hear is what you transmit, you know, both ways. So it could just be conditions also. So I can't imagine no one else is hearing you. Where are you at? Where are you located? I'm in Westminster. I believe he's running the radio, which does 100.
He's starting to pick up through the noise a little bit. I'm getting signal reports that he's coming in the Barstow area up there in the high desert. So he's making it up and over the hill. I just must be some weird conditions going on here. It is fairly cloudy outside. I don't have the camera pointed outside anymore to take a look, but oh, that's Ron. That's why I was hearing him. Ron's 40 miles east of 20 miles east of Temecula.
Ron, WA6AB, this is Dan, 86DL. I changed my antenna and it's higher. I wanted to see, I hear you better now. You're coming in S3 before you were about an S1, so am I better to you? Do you hear me better? AD6DL.
He might need a 9700 now. What do you guys think on the stream? Do you think Dan needs a 9700? He needs to join the club here. I think we got about 90% of the guys on here with 9700s,
I'm on the
right?
same radio. It's the TS2000 at 100 watts.
Maybe I should put that in the chat for a question.
Yeah, copy. Yeah, your signal's definitely way better. You're actually coming in at S4, S5 now. Before you were basically not even moving the needle. It'd be like just a bar, you know, once in a while. So it's a huge improvement in the receive. So that's good. I hear you now much better. So I was waiting for you, Ron. I was like, shoot, you're the best test because, you know, before you're the furthest station before I move the antenna up higher. So you'd be the best one to compare. So
hey, Curtis is the furthest station. Actually, technically Ray is right now. Ray, where are you at right now? You said you're going into your Kenwood Road. And in Barstow, there's a truck stop there. Love's Truck Stop.
Okay, yeah, we'll catch to you later.
I always eat at the Godfather's Pizza inside of there.
Or some weird conditions,
really good stuff in there.
Over to where Greg is. There's certainly some weird behavior, so I'd say try it again, maybe, even just another night. There's a big group out here. I'm not sure if you've been out here before, but there's a pretty good group of guys out here. Kind of the alternative to the, they do a lot of antenna testing, a lot of different stuff like that. And, I guess, you got the Bozo guys on 240, Wednesdays and Sundays, but here, almost every night you'll probably hear somebody if you just leave the radio on 250.
Ray, you mentioned Kenwood TS2000, not Kenwood Road. I'm sorry.
Those old radios, those boat anchors, got good ears. I like my 101E HF radio more than the new stuff. You know what I mean? So it's more pleasant to listen to on on the receivers, just nice and quiet. Well, figure they get old and they go deaf. That's what happened to mine. I got to do the repairs now to it. I don't know. There's a couple parts that are common that go out on them, and I kind of found out what they are. So I just got to get to it and work on it. I kind of miss using that radio because I really like that radio, but it's totally deaf now. So I got to do some repairs because it's a 40-year-old radio now. Dude wouldn't want to work on it. I tried reaching him, and he's all, I can't get parts for that radio. So he wouldn't want to work on my radio. I was bummed out. I got sad. I was like, oh, good. I finally found somebody here in Southern California that'll work on a 101. And then turns out he's like, I can't get parts. I can't work on it for you. I said, well, I even tried to lure him and said, hey, let me know what the parts are. I'll get the parts. I'm very resourceful. I can get the parts. If I have to go on eBay or, whatever, I can get, I'm not worried about getting the parts. But I'll even give you another radio. I have a second radio. You could strip the parts out of the second radio and put it in that radio. I want one working radio, right? But then he never got back to me. So I'm still, either I got to do it myself or I got to find someone else that will work on my radio. Right, well, it might need a little bit of parts. I mean, but it's common parts. Like there's a little transistor, like plug-in transistor apparently that goes out on those, but they're like you can get that part. So I don't know. Yeah, the thing transmits 130 watts, so there's no problem with the tubes and no problem with the transmit. I'm with you. It could just be an alignment thing. So oh well. But he wouldn't bite though. He's like, nah, sorry. I tried, but no luck. They don't just get weak. They go either it's on or off, or it's working or it's not. Yeah. Well, I think it's really deaf, so it might have one of them, the common one that might have went out, might have. But like I said, that's like a $2 part. Yeah, I found a guy in Florida apparently that works on them. So, but they're they're $150 to ship, right? So figure if I ship it, it's $150. He works on it, ships it back. That's $300. So I talked to the guy actually, and he's got a big Facebook group and everything, and he's in love with the 101 for whatever reason. And he works on them too, and he's worked on them since the 80s. Anyway, so it's a totally good guy to work with, right? But okay, so I figured for $300, I asked him, hey, do you just happen to have a radio that He's all, yeah, actually I have an extra one I'm working on, and I'm going to do all the mods, all the updates to it. I'm going to do all the modern updates that we do and change out capacitors that are should be replaced. And And then I figured that'll save me at least $150, in the shipping of one-way that just completely gets wasted. So I thought maybe I'll just buy a radio from him that's already fixed up and working and dialed in perfect, and then I'll just keep my old radio, and that'll be my parts radio. So that might be my game plan. We'll see. Yeah, copy. Well, I don't even have a signal generator. I guess I could use another radio and do a poor man's way, but yeah. I mean, I'd rather give it somebody who's done, alignments on radios as a regular thing rather than me trying to wing it, Right. Yeah, I figure you could do a radio into a dummy load nearby, but it's not the same. I get you. So, well, that's another project. I'm just glad I got my antenna up and running, and I'm hearing you no problem. And that guy out in Temecula is pretty far away, so the fact that you're making it there, you're definitely doing the trip. We'll just blame it on Greg. K6EGG, it's your fault. He's convinced, and I probably agree. I mean, it's just going to pull in more noise. It's not that and I know what you mean. This TS2000 totally does do that. I know what you mean. That's why I have the preamp on. This radio, if you have the preamp off, it doesn't even hear as good. The preamp actually pulls in not just noise, but signal, where on his radio, it's just more noise. It's not, because he just talked to a guy in Temecula with the preamp off, if I remember right. So there's no problem. It's just really weird. That's why I say it's like
Tehachapi.
Conditions. Just like I talked to the guy out there in the desert. Sometimes the signal could be 20 over 9, and then the next night it's S3. Yeah. Who's that? Oh gosh, yeah, you're like S6 now. You're really strong.
Yeah, I had the mic gain down to about 10% for D-Star. Yeah, just cranked it up. Okay, I'll back out of here. WA680.
Oh yeah, you're way different. It's like you up your power from 10 watts to 100 watts,
You made the contact to Ron, huh?
Yeah, finally did. Hey, Fred, do you hear K6RMR? He's down there in Huntington Beach.
He's kind of weak. I'll hear him. He's weak. Yeah, he's got to work on something. Maybe a coax cable, something maybe like you had there, Dan. There's something not quite right. Well, for 100 watts, you should be really loud. I should hear you real loud on 2 watts. Yeah, you're only coming about F3. You should sound a lot louder than that. Hold on there, Huntington Beach Station. I'm going to finish up with Dan here a little bit. Dan, Ron coming a lot better for you?
Oh yeah, it's way better, night and day. He's like, before it was like S1, and then once in a while the signal wouldn't even show up on the meter, and now he's about a S5, S6, and totally readable. And same down over by him, he said my signal's better. It's like a S9 or something now. So, shoot, I just realized I was supposed to be somewhere at 8 o'clock, so I'm going to be 10 minutes late. I got to jump out of here. I'll be back a little bit later. Probably everybody will be in bed by the time I get back, about 10, 10:15, 10:30. I'll be back, but so I got to jump out of here. Hey, nice meeting you there, K6RMR, and everyone else have a good night. AD6DL, I'm going to jump out of here. Catch you guys later.
Drive careful. It's better to be late and arrive there than not get there at all.
Catch you later, Dan. WA6QXA.
Like came back to the mainland. I guess. Thursday afternoon, there must have been 3 boats that rolled in there within an hour or two of one another, fully loaded with 200 or 300 passengers. Catalina Avalon is fully loaded with tourists, which is a good thing, and I'm happy for the business owners on Avalon, because they certainly need that business, and certainly can tell because the prices have gone up. But other than that, the food is still great. Ate breakfast at Jack's, ate lunch at Maya Casitas, pretty good Mexican food, and my father-in-law enjoyed ourselves, and we took that what is it called, super cab on the way home today. My God, that thing is fast, and it's so stable. It's like you don't even know you're on the water. It only took like 45 minutes to get back. But then, of course, the traffic was horrible. But other than that, we had a good time, and I figured out what my problem was with my radio. So I did my net at 9 on the Carol.
See where this guy's at, then I'll go back to sideband here. Sorry, guys.
Listening with envious ears to all of you having a great time over on Santa Cruz in the Highlands. And say hello to Rick for me, K6EGG. Rick can't be eating pork chops. My God, that's against his religion. He's not eating pork chops. Maybe a beef hot dog you can get away with. Oh, my God, that sounds good. Anyhow, Bob, you guys sound great. And I'm looking forward to your adventures on the radio and hearing what you guys are doing. And hopefully I'm going to be able to contact you during your activation on Saturday. So good news and good travels and good camping. Whiskey 6, Little Whiskey, back to the net.
Bad test. Oh, wow. D-Star not working so good tonight.
All right. I'll see if I can talk over the key up there.
All right. This is getting old.
The test we did the other day with your mobile, how far you were talking about how much power. Tell them that.
Yeah, I went up to Signal Hill with my mobile car, my mobile, and I turned my 7100 down all the way, which says 0%, which I don't know what that means. It might mean half a watt, whatever.
And thank you, Mario, for subscribing there.
I made it to like Big Bear. I made it to San Diego, and
I appreciate it.
Run out there in Temecula too. All right, at any rate, hey, what was the name again? Okay, your name's Dan also? Did you say your name was Dan also? All right, cool. Well, nice to meet you. My name's Keith, and I'm over in Long Beach, and there's Fred L. So go ahead and take it over, Fred.
Yeah, you said his name was Stan.
Oh, Stan, got it.
I have. I worked a while on 2-meter side, man.
I worked Mars.
This is Haley right here. Say hi, Haley.
Go ahead, Dave. Take it up. Sure, turn. Go
You guys say hi. Hi, everybody, I should say.
Hi, everybody.
Who do you got there on your left arm? Your left arm, your other left. Who's that?
Kitty.
Kitty. Is that your favorite stuffed animal? Yeah?
Yeah. I sleep with Haley.
She sleeps with Haley?
Mm-hmm.
Do you sleep with emergency vehicles too?
Yeah.
Or toys?
Sometimes.
Sometimes if mommy lets you, huh?
And my bus too.
Your buses too? What does daddy do with your buses?
Eat them?
He does eat them. Have a good night, Haley. I will be there in a few minutes. Sorry, guys.
Well, it doesn't make sense. I talk to stations all over Southern California. You're less than an S unit, and I never have But anyway, just my opinion. Hope everything works out for you. Okay, good luck.
Hey, Greg, you still out there?
I am.
The guy out in Huntington Beach, Stan?
Barely. They were trying to make contact with me earlier, or he was trying to make contact with me. Is it Stan or Dan?
Dan.
N6KX, I have Stan about an S6 in Riverside.
Does he have a directional antenna?
Hey, Stan, what was that antenna? A directional antenna? Is it a horizontal antenna or what?
Hey, Dave, I hope you're feeling well out there, buddy. I miss you on the air.
I think he said sideband.
I'm struggling to hear him.
Yeah, he's not even hitting 1S. I just heard it connected to the station.
That's probably Ron. Hey, Ron, how's it going, buddy? Hey, Ron, how's it going? Yeah, good. Could you hear that Huntington Beach station?
Oh, yeah, he had a solid 7 out here.
The guy just now, or are you talking about Dan?
No, I'm talking about Stan.
Okay.
Do I have it?
Have it.
KB6VAN's watching on YouTube. Everybody say hi to him there. He's on his computer, I believe, or his phone. So I think he's just hanging out watching.
Howdy doody. That was odd. I just gave you a thumbs up and your numbers went down. Maybe it's because I already gave you a thumbs up. I redid it. So N6KX, you out there? Was that you, Rob?
Hey, how's it going, Keith? How's your day?
Yeah, can't complain. I have that 8-foot mobile antenna, and I got to hook it up to my classroom corrugated steel roof today. It did quite a good job, so it was pretty successful.
That's cool. You must have a very understanding boss.
Well, wink, wink. Hey, principal, how would you like it if I start a ham club for these kids?
If you started what?
A ham club for these kids at the school.
There you go. That would be cool.
So that's kind of my end. So I've been kind of experimenting with this, that, and the other. And then I got the operations and maintenance department involved, and they won't let me put anything up permanently, but as long as it's temporarily.
You guys watching? I'm going to go say goodnight to my daughter. I'll keep going in the chat, though. I just want to hang out with her for a few. I'll be kind of busy with work, so the stream will continue going. I'm going to leave the chair here vacant, so just to let you know I'll be back. So let me see. Let me try if I can try something. This is upside down. Oh well, but I'll be right back. I'll stay in the chat with everybody in there. So be back in just a few. K6EGG.
Standard cheesy coax. And we had a 2BD gain with the LMR 400 on the other antenna.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, because like you said, not losing hardly any, hardly any loss there because of the better coax, And that 8-foot antenna, it's actually 8.5 foot. That'd be perfect for your Jeep,
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'd never get into my parking lot there at work.
Is it underground parking or something? Or structure?
Yeah, it's at the Wells Fargo Bank parking structure. I think the clearance, what is it, like 8 feet, something like that.
Yeah, you'd break the antenna up doing that. Because it does have like a load in there, that little plastic load. You'd break that thing off.
Well, I still have my CB antenna on in the back, and even that little thing I still have to take off. The first part of the parking structure, the first, 50 feet, 80 feet, the clearance is pretty tall, probably a good 10 feet, but if you keep going, then it goes down like 8.5.
Roger. What do you use for your standard 2-meter antenna?
We talked about it before. It's the Diamond. I don't remember the model.
Is it a dual band Diamond?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm forgetful. So forgive me.
Does it got a load on it?
I don't know.
Does it got a little black load on the wire? K6EGG, you don't hear me?
Yeah, I don't know if it's got a load or not.
Well, you never looked at it?
Nope.
Yeah, on the wire there. Has it got a little thing on the wire there?
I see the grid got back on.
I remember when I talked to you when you come to work. I don't hear you out there no more.
Yeah, I'm not going into the office as much. I'm working from home more.
Okay, because I remember I used to work you coming in here all the time.
Yeah, don't know about all the time, but once in a while. Usually I have a hard time waking up. I'm not even awake until I get into the office, and even then it's a struggle.
What do you do for work?
I represent insurance companies.
Oh boy, sleepy driver, insurance companies.
Ironic.
Hey, insurance company, what happened to Infinitive? They used to have a big office over here at Carmia and the 91 freeway. They're gone. They ain't there no more.
Where was it?
It was off of Carmenita, off the 91 freeway. They had that whole big building. They're out of there. They're completely gone. What happened to them? They moved?
No, I have no idea.
Infinitive. You heard of them before, right?
Yes, sir.
I know they had a lot of big lawsuits going against them.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Is it that building on the north side of the freeway?
Yeah, it's gone. They're all gone.
My dad from Laverne used to work there. It used to be also a General Telephone building. He used to work there years ago. He would drive from Laverne to there every day.
Yeah, it was an insurance company. They're gone.
Yeah, that building's gone to a couple different places throughout the years.
I wonder where they moved to.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So how's it been being back at work, Keith?
Why, did you do business with them?
No, I had a lawsuit against them.
What was the name of the company again?
Infinitive.
Okay, I'm not familiar with them.
Yeah, they put the judge, he's in jail now.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, he was taking money and bribes. He ripped everybody off for $63 million, and I was one of the cases.
What, the judge did?
Yep.
Wow.
I never got paid. He took my money. Yep, they were on the take. Even the insurance agencies were.
What was the judge in bed with that insurance company or something?
Yep.
That's a shame.
Well, he took all the money he hid and sent some Swiss bank account. They can't find it.
How did the judge get a hold of the money? That's what I want to know.
Well, you go to court, you got a claim, he slams down a hammer, say pay this, pay that, and he skimmed it off the top right then and there.
I mean, like the check was made out to him personally?
Well, I don't know how that all worked.
Huh, interesting.
Probably paid the insurance company, then he took his take out of that.
Crooked judge, huh?
Well, you got $63 million, so you figured it out.
I'd say crooked judge.
Well, he's in jail now, but he ain't talking. Nobody can find all the money.
Is he saving this for when he gets out?
Yeah. If he lives long enough.
Somebody break? Guess not.
Anyways, another valuable lesson learned tonight. Have an ohm-meter, check your coax cable.
Yep.
Hey, Keith, how's it been being back at work?
Well, this week's been pretty chill because it's just the first week before the kids. The kids show up Monday, so we've had, trainings and set up your room, that kind of stuff. So it's been pretty chill, actually.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't realize the kids weren't back yet.
Yeah, I started back Monday, but we, at our district, we have to go a whole week before the kids show up. It used to be 3 days. It just kept adding days and days. Now it's a whole week.
Pretty soon, your summer vacation's going to be 2 weeks long.
Hey, Keith?
Pretty soon, my summer vacation's going to be forever because I'm going to retire.
Did you see news tonight about Lake Elsinore High School?
No, what happened?
They got COVID.
The whole high school?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this is not going to go away. I said this a long time ago. Till everybody busts down, you get real serious about this. We'll be going on this for the next 10, 15, 20 years.
Well, I hope it'll burn itself out sooner or later.
Burn it out and kill a lot of people. They'll be burned out.
So, what did they end up doing, shutting the school down because of it?
I didn't listen to as much. I think they don't want any of the students to come back.
So they'll have to go back to the Zoom lessons or whatever until things clear up, I guess.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
When are you going to retire, Keith?
I stay pretty well down here home, go to Home Depot, wear my mask, and work in the backyard antennas and radios, this and that, and go to the beach once in a while, eat there, me and my wife, but I'm wearing a mask all the time out there in public. I never eat inside a restaurant anymore. I always make sure I sit outside with the fresh air blowing.
Yeah, I like eating outdoors too. Even before COVID, I just enjoy dining outside.
But I'm real happy with the antenna testing today. You were real happy with the signals, and that's quite neat. And I was really shocked that you got in the gauge system. And I think a little more peeking and tweaking there, I think you can get into that system. I really do. But that's going to give you something to work for. We'll see how fast you get into that. You're working for it.
I'm pretty convinced that antenna is working better than the GP3.
Wow. What around to JoJo? I can help him out now in a lot of things. We know a lot of answers, a lot of questions now. And I never hear JoJo no more.
Maybe you scared him away.
Well, I didn't mean to scare him away. I just tell him the truth.
I don't know. I don't know what happened to him.
I hear Ron. Ron said he heard that guy in Huntington Beach. He was picking him up with a 7.
I think he was picking up Dan, though, not the other guy.
Oh, getting them mixed up. Oh, that other guy we talked to the other day in Diamond Bar, we helped him out with D-Star there.
Was that Dennis?
I forget his name. We helped him out there, and we went simplex. We couldn't even hear him. But he was talking to Bill out there in Riverside. He could talk to each other, but I couldn't hear him over here.
I had Stan at an S6 here.
That's weird because I probably am 10 miles away from him, and I was struggling to hear him.
I mean, he wasn't strong, but I had no problem hearing him.
Yeah, weird, because I'm literally 10 miles away from where he said he was. I know where he's talking about.
Boy, your radio sure sounds good there tonight in Riverside.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Yeah, Keith, you're an S8 for me right now, and he was an S6. So, I mean, 2 S units that is quite a bit lower.
How about me? What's my reading?
You've got 1 to 2 bars in the red.
Yay!
Yeah, you hit me with an S9, Rob, S9.
And that's without your preamp, right?
Without preamp, exactly.
Yeah, good. I'll take it.
Now you just got to get your mobile to work good.
I know. What am I on your meter, Fred?
Now come back again. You're in the red.
All right, test 1, 2.
You're about 18 over.
Woo!
Yeah, I wish you'd get your mobile. Just give me a 7 or 8.
If I remember correctly, you could hear me okay on my mobile, but my receive is terrible.
All right. Well, I told you how to fix it, but you don't want to do nothing about it. So if you don't do nothing about it, it'll never happen.
You said you're going to fix it for me?
I was.
Well, did I miss the request for my address?
Oh, did I tell you? I got a QSA card the other day. I sent the picture to Keith. Tell him about it, Keith.
Well, I mean, I wasn't there, but it's that New Hampshire guy, right?
Right.
See, I wasn't in town when you guys made all those contacts. I was in Las Vegas on a little vacation.
I made a contact on 146-520 Simplex FM all the way to Pennsylvania.
Is that the infamous thing that we all heard about that they discussed on YouTube and everything and questioned whether it was actually happened or whether the internet was involved?
Right. I got a QSA card from him. I got mine now.
Well, that's pretty cool.
I got some QSO cards coming my way. I've got buying some. But hey, I thought it was New Hampshire, not Pennsylvania.
I got to look at the QSA card again. Let me look at it. I'll tell you exactly.
Yeah, I think it was in New Hampshire.
Whatever. If you make it in New York, then you beat me.
Yeah, that's not likely to happen. Well, that's pretty amazing, though, if that was truly a contact made without internet being involved.
I made it to Florida, but I was on 20 meters.
Everybody does that every day, Keith.
I did make it to
Not me.
Japan one time last week.
Yeah, but everybody does that too. Do it on FM.
Here we go. Thank you guys for watching. I was just in there in the chat talking with Mario. Anybody else, feel free to jump in. Love to hear you all from you, where you're from, and how you found us here on the Greg K6EGG stream. This is mainly just for local chat guys, and anybody wants to join in and listen to some ham and stuff. So this is why I have it up and kind of promoting 2 meter sideband. And eventually I'm going to try to do a live stream of me studying, which should be very interesting because I'm a horrible reader out loud. So as you've seen me read before, I can barely talk. So anyways, let's get back to the stream here on the Greg K6EGG stream. If you're new, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Trying to get to 500 viewers here, or 500 subscribers, pardon me. I've been up since 4:30 this morning. So anyways, enjoy the stream.
How many ham operators are in Antarctica? That's what I want to know. I bet there's not very many.
No, it's just the guy. It's literally just the guys that are in the research facilities.
Oh, okay, but still, so that's very, very rare because there are very few people.
Right, exactly.
It's like a needle in the haystack type of a thing.
You got to knock off the ice off your radio before you talk, or key it up and warm it up.
But they love doing it, and they know that people are going to be reaching out to them because everybody wants to make contact with Antarctica.
Was there pileups and all that kind of stuff when you did it?
Well, remember it was on FT8, so it was digital, but with the computer and everything. But it doesn't use the internet though. Don't be confused. It's purely radio signal, but it's FT8.
Do you remember how much power you're pumping?
Oh yeah, I was barefoot, but it was 100 watts.
Yeah, that's good, man. 100 watts for that kind of a transmission.
Yeah, that's the advantage to FT8. It lets you do really weak signal stuff.
Yeah, it's cool.
You ever do FT8 on 2 meters?
No, I know you can do it, but I've never tried it.
Yeah, they're there. It's busy all the time, that frequency. You know the frequency?
Not offhand. I'd have to look it up.
144, don't quote me on 380, 385, right around there somewhere. Just dial your radio FM, you'll hear them.
You know, I really should try it just to see how far out I can get.
You gotta try it once.
I've never tried it myself.
I'm sorry. Tried what?
FT8 on 2 meters.
I don't even know what that is.
Don's on it all the time. W6DEO. He runs 2 meters FT8 all the time. They tell me on 2 meters they're talking around on 5 watts and 1 watt all the way to San Francisco.
See, that's why I want to try it. That's pretty impressive.
We'll go down there a minute. Check it out.
Well, I'd have to. I don't even have it set up on my 9700. I've got it set up on my 7300.
Oh yeah, 7300 is on 2 meters. Okay, I follow you now.
I mean, it's just a matter of setting it up through the computer, but yeah, I haven't done that yet.
I know nothing about it.
You know, somebody's gotten AWOL. Ward, I haven't spoken to him forever.
What about Ward? Yeah, AWOL.
Where's he at?
I don't know.
He bought that nice, huge amp, and he's disappeared.
2 of them. He's got 2 of them.
I want to talk to Andy again, especially since he went to Tennessee. I want to pick his brain.
He went to Tennessee?
Yeah, that's where he went for vacation, I believe.
Well, I didn't know he was even gone.
Andy, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, we talked to him just today.
Right. Andy went on vacation?
I think he was gone 2 weeks, right, Prub?
I think so.
That is affirmative.
Yeah, we talked to him for a few minutes today on the radio check today, and he said he had a good time. I asked him. He said he had a great time.
Everybody's moving to Tennessee.
I know, huh?
Why Tennessee?
Well, I just did this analysis today. The cost of living in Knoxville, Tennessee is 37% less than Riverside, California.
There you go. I got my one of my nephews that lives over there, just moved over there about 6 to 8 months ago.
And 6KX for ID. They have no state income tax. That helps.
They bought a brand new house there.
Cheap, too.
State tax in the nation?
I'm sorry, Keith, I keyed up with you.
I just asked him, don't we have the most expensive state tax in the nation?
Oh, one of them.
And sales tax too. 10 and a quarter here in Long Beach.
Wow.
I know, huh? So I drive 8 miles away to Orange County, and it goes down to, what is it, 7.75, I think?
I think it's 825 now.
But still, that's a big savings on bigger ticket items.
I was going to say, I think we're 8.5 or 8.75 in Riverside.
Yeah, we're getting jacked.
Oh, we're getting jacked every which way. Our freaking gas prices, our gas taxes are insane. Our state income tax is insane. Don't get me started.
I know.
I forgot property tax.
Orange County is 7.75.
Time to move. That's the county. Then you have to add the local sales tax on top of that, and that probably gets you to 8.5%, 9%.
Actually, that's with the local sales tax.
Gotcha.
I wish I could put this up on my screen, but I don't have that ability today.
What?
I left my work laptop at work.
I see you put up a poll asking if you should move your picture on the screen somewhere.
Yeah, so you can see the full screen or the TX turn red. I got like 2 emails about it the last 2 weeks.
And why do we need to see that?
Someone just requested it.
What did they request?
They wanted to see the TX transmit. Actually, I saw that in the chat before, too. So maybe it's probably 3 people.
What do you want to see that for? Yeah, all they have to do is look at your S meter when you key up.
Yeah, it's just my SWR meter. I see their point, though. I have nowhere else to put myself, though.
Put yourself where it says Memo 19.
Or are they sick of looking at you, Greg?
Put yourself smack in the middle.
Maybe I should just take myself off totally.
Negative.
There's Memo 19 right there.
Then I can pick my nose and not have to worry about it getting caught.
We know you do it anyway.
Is that what they call a cotton picker?
Try doing what Fred suggested. Put it over there where it says Memo 19 to see how it looks, and we'll give you our opinion.
I'll have to do it another night. If I start messing with it when I'm on, it starts, because I'm running 1080p at 60 frames, my computer can barely handle it, so it'll freak out on it.
Gotcha. That's, yeah, we're going to need to buy the new iMac when it comes out, the 27-incher.
I know why that I can't do it, because I can't put the font underneath, because it blurs with the memo. I think I did it one night.
Hey, Rob, did you hear that Greg got a new radio?
Greg got a new radio?
Bragging rights, Greg. Go for it.
Yeah, I sold some stuff on eBay, and I picked up I'm going to say it like Fred says it, a 5100 Icom.
It does sound more impressive when you say it that way.
5100.
Alpha, yes.
Well, that doesn't sound like a 7300.
I can't really use too much of that yet, and I don't have a general for it. So I wanted to upgrade my, I believe it's 7 or 8 year old Kenwood TMV 71.
What were you able to sell on eBay?
I sold an audio mixer, and I'm going to go off the stream for a second.
That was for your camera?
Negative.
Listen, I mean, you get the radio and you get it all hooked up. At least you can listen. You can do 10 meters, and you can like get you pumped up so you'll study harder.
That's what I was going to say. It's nothing would be a motivator like a radio just sitting there that you can only listen to until you pass your test.
Now, Greg, I hate to say this, but I got my license when I was 18 years old, a senior in high school, and I had to pass 13 words a minute code. So I know you can do this.
I hate to say it, your brain was probably functioning better at 13 than mine is at very soon to be 46.
But yeah, you know, I know you can do this. You got the brain capacity for it.
I'm better messing with. I was never been a good tester. I'm better physically figuring stuff out if I mess with it, or I have somebody very good explaining it to me, as you saw me fumbling around on a menu. I believe, what was it, Saturday night?
All you got to do is figure out the answers.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. You'll have fun. I'm having a blast. I really am. I forgot, because till I got my antenna 2 weeks ago, Saturday will be 2 weeks, I hadn't done HF since 1978, so I kind of forgot all about that and how cool it is.
Yeah, you know, me coming from 11 meters and shooting DX on sideband, I think it was 36 or 38. I talked to Australia, New Zealand, and a couple islands in there as well. I don't remember which ones because it was almost 30 years ago. And Ray says he hears me in Braun, California. I think that's pretty close to Barstow. Did I say Ray? Yeah, Ray. I always had a knack for DX on the lower bands. I don't know why I was going to take my general the same day I took my technician. I was probably more ready for it then than I am now.
Roger.
Hey, numbers, Greg. Speaking of 11 meter numbers, 73, and Keith. What's the frequency for the D-Star?
Which one? The simplex one?
The one we're always on.
The simplex is 145,670. The simplex one without repeaters.
D-Star?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. When the simplex frequency is 145,670, the simplex frequency, like the call frequency.
Is that what you're frequently talking on?
I mainly, when I use it, I talk on Gabe's repeater.
And what frequency is that?
Oh boy, I don't have it memorized. It's on my 7100, and I don't have it memorized. I have it programmed.
Oh, okay. Fred, you know? How about you, Greg?
Are you watching the stream?
No, I don't. I'm watching another thing.
Give me a second. Let me get the frequency for you.
Speaking of watching, by chance did you catch today's Angel game?
I was there, sort of.
What the hell kind of deal was that?
It was a 4-hour misery for getting up at 4:30 in the morning. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but it was a hell. I turned it off because they were so far behind. They came back and won.
It's 44,895 plus.
I'm sorry, Craig. Say it again.
144,895 plus.
Okay. I'm confused. I thought there was a 440 frequency we were using on D-Star.
Not for me.
You have to go.
Well, not early. Well, I see what you're saying, yeah. This year, next year, that's my game plan.
Oh, nice, my friend. Jealous.
Yeah, so summer, I was actually ready for it to go back to work because I figure the quicker I start going back to work, the quicker these next 2 years will go by. But I don't really look at it that way. It's not like I hate my job. So I know these 2 years will go by fast anyway, so I don't want to think about it,
Exactly. Once you start thinking about it and counting down, it just makes time go by much slower.
Yeah, Roger. But I am thinking about it in respect of can I do this and get my finances in line, because obviously when you retire, you're going to make less money than when you're teaching, when you're doing your normal job.
Right. So how old will you be?
Well, maybe not you. You put a lot of years in. I'd have to work, let me think, 40 years to get over my pay.
Yeah, people used to tell me that, and I used to tell them they're full of crap. But in my case, I have to say, if I counted in the overtime and the benefits, I'd still make more working, but straight pay, definitely more.
So Ray's hearing me at Petticoat Junction?
Kramer Junction by Braun.
What is that town? Braun? I'm looking it up. I guess I just don't even know how to spell it either. Where is it?
Boron, I believe. Sorry, I said it wrong. It's in between Mojave and what's it called? Mojave. It's out by Edwards Air Force Base off of 58.
Okay. Is he going that way, or is he coming this way?
He is going east, going to connect to the 40 and head on out.
He's leaving town.
Yeah, I think he'll be back in about a week and a half, I think he said.
Yeah.
You are aware, once you transmit a radio frequency, a transmission goes on to death?
I'm not following you.
They go off into space and never end. There's no end to the radio frequency, the radio transmission.
Okay. Thanks for that.
That's actually correct. I watched a whole TV show about that, about radio waves from the 50s are still transmitting out there.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, sure. But that's good to know he's making it out there. That's pretty good, huh? He's on a mobile.
They talked to the Mars rover on low power on a very high frequency.
I didn't think the conditions were that good tonight.
There's so many different things that factor into the equation when you transmit.
And when they were talking to Neil and Buzz on the moon, they were transmitting on one frequency, and the guys on the moon were transmitting back to the Earth on another.
Flex.
How much power, Craig?
I don't remember the power they said, but it's definitely full duplex. But that was actually the first, when they went to the moon, that was the first time they used that system.
Roger. Okay, I think I heard a comment out there, and then I heard Kenny. Oh, yeah, that radio wave going on in space is every stop. That's good. Of course it is. It's 6-KGI. Hey, Denny, 73.
So I'm not a big fan of the idea of being back to normal. I haven't changed.
Not sure who you don't recognize, but welcome aboard.
And anybody new watching the stream tonight, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button down below on the right. Much appreciated. Trying to get to 500 subscribers before the end of the year.
I do not. I actually hear somebody talking, but I can't understand them.
Bump up the power, Denny.
You sound louder to me tonight, Denny. This is Keith here. And also Rob's out there, and I think that was Alpha that made that comment.
November 6, kilowatt X-ray. I can hear you, Denny. You're about an S4, S5 into Riverside. Oh, thanks, Denny. Yeah, you're bouncing between a S4 and S5, but you two are quite clear. No problems copying you at all.
Roger, Roger. Thanks, Rob.
Hey, Denny, can you do me a favor and shoot me an email with your information there, your cell phone and stuff? I thought that I had it for some reason. I just got a mobile, I got a 5100, so I'll be able to talk on B-Star a little more.
You catch that, Greg?
Negative.
He said congratulations on the radio, and he will shoot you an email for the info.
Excellent. Thanks, man.
Yes, yes.
Hey, Keith, so I was asking, how old are you going to be when you retire?
I will be 64 and a half.
So you're not going to get full retirement benefits from Social Security?
Oh, as a teacher, I get zero.
What?
Yeah, teachers don't pay into it, so we don't get anything. But the thing is, I'm getting screwed because I left education for 8 years, and I was a sales rep for Stanley Tools, and I was also a sales rep for 40 Cable Power Tools, where I paid 100% into Social Security those years. And I'm only going to get, they call it the windfall factor or something or other. I'm only going to get maybe 40% of what I really deserve from Social Security, which is really a screw job.
Interesting, but you do have a pension.
Yeah, CalPERS and CalSTRS have pretty nice pensions.
I'm quite familiar with CalPERS, so I think you're going to be just fine.
Yeah, I'm with CalSTRS, but it's good also. But CalPERS, I think, what Dave's got.
That's a fact, Jack. I wouldn't retire, Keith. It's overrated.
But I would love to be able to talk 24/7 on the radio, like you.
You do it from school and home.
Yeah, I'm still getting paid to talk on the radio. You don't.
There are parts of me that do worry about retirement being overrated, but I think a lot of it depends on what your current job is.
I had to talk even when I didn't want to talk.
Yeah, I don't mind working another 15 more years.
Go for 30.
I used to say the same thing 15 years ago.
What do you do for work?
Something very stressful.
Basket weave?
Underwater.
An underwater welder?
No, underwater basket weaving.
That's a tough major.
Tougher to do. The baskets are always soggy.
And he doesn't tell you this, but he actually does it with his feet.
Must work for the CIA. You hear that, Alex?
You work for the CIA?
I can't tell you now. You missed it. You had to have been present.
Oh, well, I had the radio on, but I was watching my friend on the YouTube play music, an old music partner of mine from the 70s. So. You want to see the video? The guys been talking with him for 3 hours in Oregon.
Damn, you got back here quick.
No, I was talking to him over the... Google's got a, what is it, a Google meetup thing, and it's got a video like, kind of like Skype. It was fun. And we hadn't seen eyeball to eyeball for a long time.
Hope he's doing okay.
Yeah, he's doing okay. He's got a place up in Oregon. And he still is a good professional guitar player. We did a lot of gigs when I was back in the 70s.
So yeah, like a Zoom meeting.
Like a Zoom meeting.
more years to go, Greg?
If I keep up my current pace, I'll be able to retire with full benefits at that point. To be honest with you, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it.
Yeah, well, good luck. Hope you do.
I assume with your work, do you belong to a union, Greg?
I do, a couple of them, and I have, I think, 2 pensions. I know with the local one, I have a pension and an IEP, and then I have 2 other pensions with 2 other companies I work for.
IEP, what's that stand for?
You double with Alex. It's a individual account plan that's separate from my pension.
Supplemental or something?
Not even close, dude. And I robbed it last year.
Ask Trout for a loan.
I wish. I probably shouldn't say this on the air.
Have you seen any news on his return?
What I've heard and no comment.
Well, legitimate news on his return.
No, I have not.
Hey, Dave, who are you talking about? I missed it.
Mike Trout. It's been out since, I think, May. I think a strange cat.
Well,
the highest paid player in MLB.
you need to turn him into a first baseman.
Get him back. If he came back, then might have a remote chance of making the playoffs.
He'll become like DH.
Well, he's a solid outfielder and insane bad.
I know, but he keeps getting injured. He might as well turn him into a first baseman or DH or something.
He's definitely past his prime.
He's already washed up.
I mean, he still can hit, but, he signed his big deal. He doesn't need to play that much.
Yeah, it seems to always happen as soon as you think the big one up, I'm done.
I'd like to see him get a ring, but I don't think that's going to happen with the Anaheim Angels.
Well, they've invested heavily in pitching for the last 2 drafts, so you never know.
It's going to take good 4 or 5 more years before we'll see him pretty dominant in the pitching realm, at least I think.
Like I say, the last 4 or 5 games they've come on strong, but baseball's a crazy sport. You never know.
Yeah, they have not had a bullpen in about 7 or 8 years, so they're going to need to definitely work on that. And I think when they get their bullpen, they're not going to have any hitting. And I try to stay away from sports news. I see so much sports all day long. I don't need to see it anymore when I'm off work anymore.
Come on, drink some beer and talk sports. I'm ready for football. I'm tired of baseball. Want to talk some conspiracy theories?
Don't go there. You're a little instigator, aren't you?
I don't believe it. I am, in fact, an instigator. You're running.
Hey, Dave, quick question.
Yo.
Do you get post-bull mail like 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night?
For the last 6 months, if it's here before 8 p.m., it's early.
It just showed up at 8, on my camera, it showed 8:13, it just showed up. That's early tonight. I'm going to go get it real quick, see what's up.
Yeah, we've been getting it at like 10 o'clock at night. I usually get today's mail tomorrow morning.
I know, I mean, It's horrible.
You guys are lucky you get mail. I'd say probably 2 days a week I don't get any mail.
You don't get any, or they just don't deliver it for 2 days?
They don't deliver it for the whole street. Like, I've talked to my neighbors about it.
Yeah, I guess they're super short and overwhelmed with packages. Nobody wants to work for them anymore.
Keep in mind, we're actually voting through the mail now, too, so that's kind of a little bit scary.
We're doing what for the mail now?
We're voting through the mail now.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Governor Newsom potentially on his way out.
Got my ballots today.
Same here.
I'm kind of a libertarian, so you know who I'm voting for.
Not really. There's like 30 candidates.
Yeah, but there's one in particular that's known as being a libertarian.
I don't know. What's a
Gives up.
The Sage from South Central.
Larry Elder.
You got it.
That's who I want to go for. I didn't realize he's libertarian.
Absolutely.
He's the best.
You see the smear campaigns they're putting on him now in the last couple of days?
Yeah, exactly. A lot of money being spent to mess him up. But he's good.
Today the news is he brandished a weapon on his ex-girlfriend like years ago. It's like, come on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's all over the news. And then yesterday, the day before, Channel 7 News had a story on, he supposedly said women are dumb, they're not as smart as men. They took his write-up completely out of context as to what he actually said.
They must be really concerned now, then.
Well, he has, I've heard as high as 46% lead in the poll, percentage-wise 46, and all the others combined have smaller ones. So he's leading by far. If Newsom is recalled, he'll win easy.
Yeah, we got to talk some smack about Newsom.
He does it himself.
Exactly.
It's sad that a lot of people are not smart enough to realize that, but...
I'm getting texts from clowns that are telling me the recall thing's going on. Make sure you vote for Newsom. It's why are they texting me?
I get the same kind of text. It says, stop the Republican recall.
Just campaign junk?
Yeah.
He must be a Democrat.
Don't think so. I'm for the Second Amendment.
What?
I reload then.
I don't know. It's going to get very interesting if what I mean by Newsom ends up losing. You know they're going to try to get that thing in court.
What, he'll cry like Trump did and say it was fixed?
I'm sure they'll come up with something.
Give credit to Trump? It sounds crazy, but I almost never speak to anybody that wants Newsom or Biden, but they seem to win. I don't get it. Must be people who don't want to say the real truth.
That was fixed?
Not necessarily that it was fixed. Well, the state of California is Democrat by far. But I've met nobody that staunchly defends Newsom. So it just seems like a slam dunk that he can be recalled.
People aren't leaving the state in droves for no reason.
If the big guy comes out here and campaigns, we'll see what happens.
They're just saying on the news tonight that Kamala and Biden are supposedly going to make a campaign stop tomorrow, and that even though Biden's been hiding in vacation home this whole time during the Afghan debacle, and he only made a short reappearance at the White House for news conference and failed. That's taking no question.
Hiding Biden.
He's tired, bro. He's used to being in his basement, man.
That guy is definitely senile. There's no doubt in my mind.
There's a 0 chance he's going to make it his entire tenure.
Yay, get Kamala president.
Her voice is like fingernails on chalkboard.
Put thousands in prison for marijuana and then bragged about smoking it herself.
I know, so double standard.
She's a Willie Brown's girl, right? Is that what his name is?
Didn't even have a record out. It's probably a conspiracy, no.
Yeah, I just got conspiracy. Conspiratorialized. I went and I got a digital readout out of Sweden, and the guy had it laying there on, took a picture of it, and he priced it for my nice and age for $175 glass. It goes over the front of it, right?
I'm assuming that's not what you wanted or needed.
Yeah, I got smoked.
Bummer.
Well, I don't know what I got to do. I guess I'm going to inform or send it back. I don't know if it's going to be if I can.
What is it again?
Well, it was supposed to be a digital readout from my 910H on Icom, $175, and he sent me a glass. There was a glass cover that goes over the readout.
Oh, I got you. Cover fake.
Yeah. That's the first time I've really got the messed up. Party or something like this. I really got
Well, talk to Fred. Let's see. Where is my pal Fred? Is it truly unlimited or? Hey Steve, do you ever buy anything or check out MTC Radio?
No.
I was asking.
Hey, anybody new watching tonight? Feel free to jump in the chat. Say hi. We got Mario out there, and looks like it was upstate New York. Is that correct? It's been a while, so. Upstate New York. So we got a new subscriber. Hopefully he'll be tuning in more. It looked like he was talking about getting his general license as well. So I'm thinking about doing a live stream of me studying. What do you guys think about that? Maybe I'll put that in the questionnaire next time. Doesn't look like I'm going to move my... that's 7 votes. Doesn't look like I'm going to move my my video here. My picture here in the corner.
Apex of the roof. Maybe a 20-foot pole on it.
I'll do a new poll tomorrow, or maybe I won't be on tomorrow. I'll definitely be on Saturday and maybe Sunday, depending on how I feel. I may have to get up super early on Monday.
Elder came from Hawthorne.
I did some work with him back in the day.
I don't know where he came from, but I hope I know where he's going.
The thing is, when he campaigns, he just doesn't look that serious, though. That's what's like. He doesn't look like he's trying that hard.
Smiling. He's always smiling. That's just him.
I think that's because he has such a whoppy lead. He doesn't really need to.
Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's worried about the other candidates. You know, Republican candidates. The one he's got to be worried about is hair gel. Commander Hair Jail Newsom.
Oh, yeah, well, it's a non-issue. Yeah, well, he's not thrown out, and it's irrelevant.
I've seen him for years, like on, you know, Hannity and stuff like that, whatever. He always is smiling.
He has some nice choppers.
He's an attorney.
He has, I think, a PhD in something.
And he does movies.
Does movies?
He made a movie.
What was that?
Look it up.
Tell me, don't tell me to go work.
I said look it up. No, actually go watch it. Go support him.
Well, I gotta know the name of the movie.
He only made one. Look it up. As far as I know, only one.
Don't answer my request for me to have to go work.
Okay, I will look it up for you since I can't remember the name.
Not to mention you're a teacher. You should know pretty much everything.
Wait. Do you remember what subject I teach?
Calculus.
Wrong.
Physics.
Música.
You teach PE. That's all you ever taught with music?
Roger.
Well, people who teach music are usually pretty gifted.
Thank you.
Usually.
Uncle Tom.
The movie you made?
Roger.
Sounds racist.
Don't make any comments until you watch it. It's 2020.
Roger, I'll watch it.
And give me a report on it by tomorrow.
What kind of grading scale do you use?
You need to have that done by 5 p.m.
I'll leave it on your desk.
I'll give you a pass or fail. How's that? Make it easy on you.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, look at Brown University, University of Michigan, University of Michigan Law School. Yeah, he's educated. But it says on the site that not the Libertarian, Republican Party. So that's kind of, controversial.
And real quick, Keith, you're still being heard in Barstow. I wonder if I am.
You're closer.
Mine, chopped liver.
McDonald's in Barstow?
I actually go to a Godfather's Pizza off Kenwood Road. It's at a Love Truck Stop. And you are chopped liver, Rob.
Bad location, I guess, if he's in Barstow. Too many mountains between us.
Come to pick me up a Big Mac at the railroad station.
You eat that stuff?
Sure, why not?
You know there's probably a McDonald's like right by your house then.
Yeah, there's definitely is. I could probably throw a rock and hit it. I'd rather have the radio guy pick it up in Barstow.
Ray, right? Ray?
Yes, Ray.
Hearing me, that's amazing.
You're making it up and over the hill and transmitting through the desert.
Oh, Lord, I don't want to.
Oh, likely excuse.
So he can hear me as well, just through the noise. He has not made a signal report on Rob. So Rob, sorry man, you are chopped liver tonight.
Sigh.
How about me?
No comment.
Come on, you can hear me. You probably have to turn the volume down.
Turn on the stream. He's chatting there, chatting away.
Hey, Ray, if you can hear me, have safe travels, okay? We'll talk to you when you get back in Cali.
Did you get your amplifier yet?
No, not yet.
Ray said he heard the how about me. So was that Alex?
That was me.
So I did hear you, Dave. You're making it over the hill. So sorry, Rob, you're still chopped liver.
Obviously. Rub it in, Greg. Just rub it in. I'm just going to keep transmitting. I'm not going to unkey. Just keep talking, see how that works. And you won't be able to hear him. Sure, you can transmit over me and he can hear you supposedly.
But I can talk over him on the stream, which he forgot. So there's more people probably watching on the stream right now.
Greg, you're too young.
Just remember, I can talk over you on the stream.
Yeah. Well, that's true. So only, how many people are, 7 people.
There's probably more people listening on the stream than there is on the air.
Are you sure about that?
There is a sandbagger in upstate New York I know about.
See, there can be sandbaggers on the radio, but you can't have sandbaggers on YouTube.
Have you made any cash yet, Kurt?
I have all that turned off.
You don't want to make it big in the YouTube world?
I don't even want my picture on the screen, dude.
Hey, you're up to 210. Good job.
Put Fred's picture there instead.
I'll put Rob's picture. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
Be an improvement.
Careful what you wish for.
Speaking of which, I had to go into the office for freaking headshots a week and a half ago. Ugh.
They still do those? You couldn't just send one in?
Well, that's how we kind of did it before, and they decided that the quality difference was just too dramatic, so they had a professional photographer come in and take all of our pictures.
Mugshots, huh?
Yep.
Where are you located, Ron?
I work in Anaheim.
So where are you broadcasting from?
In Riverside.
Oh, wow. You got a great signal.
Thank you, sir. You're an S5 into Riverside.
Ditto into Long Beach.
So Dave and I live literally a quarter mile away from each other, Rob.
I don't understand why so many people are in Long Beach. It just seems there are a lot of them.
I was born there.
500,000 people, roughly.
5th largest city in the state.
I thought it was 7. It's 5 now?
Oh, actually, you know what? It was 5th. It dropped to 7. We're going backwards.
What's the population of Long Beach?
It's just shy of 500,000.
500,000.
Wow, that is big. Riverside's just over 300.
That's probably what the top 10.
Lived in San Diego for a while. That's over 1 million.
Love that city.
Me too.
You go to school there?
Yep.
Which one?
Thomas Jefferson.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that. So you didn't go to the party school down there?
Oh, you know, my youngest daughter who's at SLO, I probably told you that story. That's where she wanted to go originally.
Yeah, my son wanted to go to Santa Barbara, which was way up there on the ranking as far as party schools, 10 years ago.
Yeah, San Diego State, though, I think, especially over the last few years, kind of has taken the crown when it comes to partying.
I definitely wouldn't doubt it. I bet you Santa Cruz is up there, too.
And San Diego State's a frickin' huge, huge college.
So Fresno's number 5 is in the big cities in California.
Who?
Fresno.
No, you gotta be joking.
Fresno?
Yeah, they moved up the ranks there. They just made that spot 2 years ago.
What in the world? What is the population of Fresno?
542,107.
I had no idea. That's crazy.
That's the middle of a desert, too.
My sister used to live up there.
I have a close friend, lives up there, too.
So, Greg, when you turn your video off for a second like that, is that when you pick your nose?
He was yawning.
I was sneezing.
Sure you were.
He was scratching something.
Does anybody know why dogs lick their balls?
Because they can.
Ba-da-bop.
I don't want to know.
You do now.
Wow, this has gone downhill real fast. Sorry about that, guys. This is Greg, K6EGG, from the city of Chino. Anybody new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And man, my allergies have kicked up the last 20 minutes.
My old music department was back in the 70s sitting on a place they play up here in Oregon.
What part of Oregon? Oh, okay. For summer, I went to Ashland, Oregon, for that university. I like that community.
We got a lot of fires up in there now.
Yeah, they got the Shakespeare thing going on there. I went there for a summer session. I took, 18 units.
I can't believe that. Because the LCD display and it's just a glass prism display. Paid $100. Can you believe that? Actually, $179.
Oh, yeah, they want your money.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the last time I did business with them.
Keith, did you tell Alex about our new tenant testing?
No. Yeah, Alex doesn't care.
What?
I just said Alex doesn't care. Don't want to bore you.
I was watching Greg yawn on the video. It's making me tired.
I've been up since 4:30 this morning.
Ouch.
I heard a rumor next week Greg's buying breakfast at the restaurant there in Fullerton.
What's the address?
Fullerton Airport.
What day?
What day? You said Saturday?
Got to pick a different airport every time.
Yeah, I like my breakfast there. I like my corned beef hash.
Greg at 3 different airports so far.
Well, then you should have one at French Valley then.
Maybe, I don't know, Corona?
French Valley.
French Valley is pretty far for you guys.
I ain't going down there. Kidding me?
I told you where it was at.
Riverside has an airport.
Yeah, they got a good restaurant there?
I don't know. But for free, I'll find out.
Yeah, free. Oh, it'll be at Flo's, yeah. Yeah, that's what Greg said. He got to do radio and he wants to celebrate with everybody.
We bracket.
If he can afford a new radio, he can afford to buy us all breakfast.
Yeah, he just gave me the signal. He told me I was number 1.
He's saving for his 7300, so you'll have to buy Fred.
Anyway, Greg, when I seen your antenna when we was at there at the Fullerton Airport, that little load, I don't like those antennas with the loads on them there. Yeah, because I noticed you had a little load on your antenna there.
It does pretty good. Ask Curtis about it. I mean, I talked to him almost all the way to Barstow from Apple Valley mobile with 20 watts.
Yeah. The antenna, me and Keith running a lot better, the 2-meter 440. You don't have that little load in there. You get the antenna, it'll take more of a beating, the vibration on the road, whipping back and forth in the wind and everything. Those little loads, they're going to cause you problems later on. You watch.
It's not my primary antenna, and I think it was given to me, so I only use it when I do long trips across the desert or I go up north, just because I've told you about my, my garage situation, which I'll cut that hole if you put that hole in your Camaro there, your nice bright yellow Camaro.
Fred has a Camaro?
Oh, he's got a hot shot car.
What kind of Camaro? What year?
What do you want? You know anything about Camaros?
I know everything about Camaros.
I got what they call a ZL1.
Get out of town.
It does get out of town. It does.
You have the 650 horsepower Camaro.
I did. It ain't there no more. It's 750 now.
What in the world is going on? My opinion of you, my impression of you is completely different now, Fred.
What would you think? I was an old man with on crutches and driving an old Model A?
Yeah, actually I did. I remember when I first met you, you were doing ham radio on your walker.
Yeah, that's right, but I give everybody a different impression. Did you ever see that impression, that guy, they did a makeup, he's actually a professional soccer player, but he dressed up like an old man, 80 years old, and he went out with these young kids up there, and he acted like an old man with crutches, and then he whipped the crap out of them?
Yeah, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, that's what I do.
You do have an old truck, though. What year is that?
That's a 56 Chevy.
That's a classic.
I got fast motorcycles too, fast ones.
Fred has the ZL1.
What do you think? What do you think I got? Stick or automatic? Take a guess.
Well, based on you even asking the question, you obviously have the stick.
Yes, I have stick.
I think it's awesome that they made that car available with a stick.
Yeah, they're hard to find with a stick.
Well, you know, in October of 2019, I could have bought the Camaro ZL1 1LE package for $10,000 below sticker. And for whatever reason, I passed on it. And a year later, the pandemic hits, and those cars are selling for like $5,000, $7,000, $8,000 over sticker.
Yeah, they're fast. Second year is over 100.
How long have you had it?
Mine's a 2017.
Well, I'm very impressed.
Yeah, tires cost about $800 per tire.
Yeah, those are basically slicks they have on there.
Yeah, the tires are definitely wide.
Very, very wide. It's a great car. It really is.
You want to hear some stories about my car?
Well, I love Camaros, so yeah.
Okay, I was going down the road there, Artesia Boulevard, and that's the place Alex knows where that traffic. Alex, that's the place that got the camera on Artesia Boulevard. Norwalk, you know about that place, got the camera. Remember that, Alex? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going down there, and they got cameras, and they definitely write you a ticket. So I'm in second gear, and I got my exhaust open up a little bit. You know, not much open a little bit, because you can control exhaust inside your car. It's all computer program. And I'm going through the intersection. All of a sudden, that light turned yellow. And I'm, well, I don't want to take a chance on this camera, so I stepped on it. And of course, my car, it roared, because, and I was in second gear, so it wrapped up real quick. And so I went through the intersection and I slowed down. And then I put in third gear and I continued down the road. I look in my mirror and here comes a cop. He's following me down the road. He followed me down to Shoemaker about a mile, and then I made a right-hand turn, and he followed me up another mile up to my street, where I was going to make a left-hand turn to get to my house, and he red-lighted me, pulled me over. So he pulled me over, and he said, what you pulled me over for? Well, you got a lot of exhaust. I said, well, it's stock. I said, I got a stick shift. I said, I stepped on a little bit going through that signal light. Of course, it's going to be loud because I got a stick shift and my engine will rev up real fast. And I said, go ahead and write me a ticket for a loud exhaust if you think that's right. And I said, tomorrow morning, I'm going down to the Chevy dealer and I'm going to put up on a rack and have it inspected and have it all certified. This is a stock exhaust. I haven't even touched it. And then we'll throw that ticket out of court. I said, I'll be there tomorrow morning. He never wrote me a ticket. He said, have a good day.
He just wanted to see your car.
And then I got pulled over a couple more months ago. There, he got me speeding. I took off at a signal light there on South Street by Valley View in first gear. I got it up to 73 miles an hour, and I just going to second gear, and he red lighted me. And I pulled over again right away, and this is at 11 o'clock at night. And I said, well, I'm glad you pulled me over now. He said, why? I said, man, because I was just getting in second gear. He said, well, if you got a good driving record, I'll let you go. I said, well, that's a fair deal. I said, I'm on. You're on it. So he ran a make on my record. He says, get out of here.
Yeah, that's a cool cop. You don't always run into those.
Yeah, so I've been pulled over 3 times with that car already, and 3 times I never got a ticket.
Guess you've never had one ever.
Nope, I hadn't. I told you that, Dave. I never had a ticket on my record since 1980, and the ones I did, I fought.
You ought to write a book.
Anyway, he said that's what he said. If you got a clean record, I'll let you go. I said, that's a fair deal. I said, go ahead, run a make on me, run a 28, 29 on me. He did. He gave me my license. Says, hey, have a good day.
28 and 29 doesn't run you.
They ran me.
28 is your registration, and 29 is wanted or something.
Right, I know. He ran that, and then they checked me out, too. I just heard the radio call, all the other numbers there. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So he ran a 28, 29, and a couple other numbers on me, and said, get out of here. I said, okay. He said, this one's on me, next one's on you. I said, that's a good deal.
Can you drive me around everywhere?
Did I drive you around?
Can you?
Yeah, why?
So I'll never get a ticket.
Oh, well, you got another little thing there. You got your other thing to help you out. They don't honor that no more?
I don't know. I never get stopped.
Okay. I have the Highway Patrol badge, which was issued back in 1960, which they used to honor. Which
You don't honor any of that crap anymore. You get a ticket, buddy.
Yeah, we used to, you get that badge and you donate $10,000 a year and you carry that badge around with you.
So you commit bribery.
No, I did say that. No, they run you through the thing. They check you out and blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah. I like it.
Never write you a ticket. That's not legal.
Okay, whatever. You're interpreting it wrong. But anyway, they pull you over and you just happen to have your badge with you by your driver license, and they run and that badge has got a number on it. And I still have that one. I got that one from my father.
You don't see anything wrong with that?
No, we donated a lot of money.
Yeah, so that doesn't make you above the law.
No, it don't. You get chewed out for it.
Do what?
They chew you out if you made a mistake, and it'll let you know how to correct it.
Trust me, that carries no weight anymore.
Well, I know, but it did back in the old days.
When cops were crooked.
Oh, look at them now.
Squared away.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot to repark my car a couple weeks ago, man. Parking ticket in Long Beach is like, I think, $74.
For the street sweeper?
Yep.
You got one?
A couple weeks ago, yep.
Oh, boy.
The stuff you're describing, Fred, is what's caused most of today's problems.
Really?
Think about it. You have the people who can't donate money just get screwed.
Well, this was only big companies that did this stuff.
That's not my question. It doesn't matter. Good for you.
Okay, well, look at the other stuff going on. A lot worse.
No, but that's where it started. Different classes. People should all be treated equally, regardless of their race, how much money they have. You break the law, you break the law.
That's right. No matter how small the Dow may be, the law requires to set me free. Yeah, I learned that in lawyer school.
While you were driving your truck?
Yep.
You went to lawyer school?
Decided not to get the Camaros. I knew I could never get the full enjoyment out of it on the street and get in trouble real quick.
Well, you ever hear the song, In the Midnight Hour?
I also heard the song, I Can't Drive 55.
Hey, I was going down the 91 freeway the other day, coming off the Long Beach freeway, and there were several donuts going around the freeway. Somebody must have stopped the whole freeway for these guys to do it. Black march all the way down the freeway. I couldn't believe it.
I've got a question for you.
Go ahead.
What kind of antenna do you have on that Camaro?
I got a good antenna there, but Greg ain't honoring the deal.
Meaning?
He said if I drill a hole and put an antenna in my car, he's going to put a bigger antenna on his car and cut a hole in his garage.
So, do you have an antenna on your Camaro or not?
Yes, I do.
Did you drill it?
Here's the thing. When I ship on the Camaro and I key up, my car is so fast I get ahead of my signal. So did you ever sit in one of those Camaros?
Oh, yeah. I test drove one.
A ZL1?
Absolutely. It was not just the ZL1. It was a ZL1 1LE, the race version with a even stiffer suspension.
Oh, you don't want that stiffer suspension. I'm telling you, you hit a bump, you go flying.
Yeah, well, I've owned some pretty stiff cars in the past, including a Lotus.
Yeah, you know what it is when you hit a bump. You can feel it.
Yep, for sure. But yeah, that was a great handling car too. That Camaro handles really good too for being such a big car, but those huge tires that are on it has a lot to do with that.
Yeah, I want to talk to David. Hey, Dave, you remember years ago? Maybe this is before your time, Dave. But there was
I had a mosquito flying around my office here, so that's why you saw me trying to catch something.
You know what I'm talking about? You never heard of the bonsai racers?
I think so, but I'm not professional in it.
That's guys that used to go down the freeway 1 o'clock in the morning over 100 some odd miles an hour, and the cops were chasing them all the way down to Malibu.
That had to have been before my time.
Yes, operating FT8 and JSA call.
Yeah, I didn't start till 86.
It's probably the Papa system. They have one out there. Wood.
What was that famous guy? I forget his name again.
Wood something or other.
007.
Oop.
Now they do takeover stuff and run into people and crash into buildings.
Well, they never caught the bonsai racers. They were quick. They even outran the helicopters.
Was it Cannonball?
Well, they have their own network with radios.
They called the Cannonball Racers?
Oh, no. I told you the name. What was the name I told you? That was the name.
Bonsai.
Oh, yeah, that Bonsai Racers. Bonsai. That was some club up there, real rich kids that lived up there in Malibu. Had Lotuses and really extremely fast cars.
I don't know what everybody thinks about that car you got there, but I don't like the way it looks. I don't like the lines and fenders and I just don't think it's that big deal.
On what? What lines on what?
On the Camaro. I don't think it's that good looking a car. I wouldn't pay that money for it. That's not attractive.
No, it's just a collector's item. Anyway, getting back up to who's that, Ron up there?
Who, me, Riverside? Rob?
Yeah, Rob. You know how fast that car can take a corner at?
I have not pushed it to its limits, but I know it's like 1G in the corner.
Yeah, no, I'll say, let's say you're coming up to a road at a given speed, and all of a sudden you make a right-hand turn, a 90-degree right-hand turn. How fast do you think you can take that corner at?
2 miles an hour.
2 miles an hour, come on. You could drive your stock car faster than that. Come up and turn, you probably go 10, 15 miles an hour around a corner. I'm talking about a 90-degree corner. You're coming down a street, and all of a sudden there's a signal light, and you turn a 90-degree and go the other direction there at 10, 15 miles an hour. You can do that very easy.
Well, I test drove one, and to the salesman's credit, he let me drive that thing pretty hard, and man, that thing really stuck to the road.
Oh yeah, it'll stick.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get up early in the morning, so I will say 7-3 to everybody. It was good catching up with everybody, and I will talk to you guys later. And by the way, if anybody hears Andy, tell him Rob's trying to get a hold of him. Good evening, 7-3, November 6th, kilowatt X-ray.
Okay, 73s. But you never answered the question. How fast do you think that car can take a corner at?
1G.
Well, gee, but give me in miles per hour.
I don't know.
Take a guess.
I did, too.
Good night, Rob.
See you guys.
Okay. I know the answer, but I'm not going to tell you the answer until you take a guess.
He did. He said 1 mile an hour.
Yeah, that's... a regular car can do better than that. K6 West.
He won't be able to sleep tonight, Fred.
That's okay.
Either will I.
Your tires will be sliding. Well, good. I'm glad. Well, good. You know the song, Marry a Ugly Girl for your wife, or you'll be happy the rest of your life.
No, I like the girl pretty, but I don't care about cars.
Yeah, you remember that song?
Oh, I don't know. I've heard about it. I don't know if I remember it.
There's such a song. Okay, whatever. That's your opinion.
Of course.
And you're entitled to it. You're entitled to your own opinion.
Okay.
Whatever happened to JoJo, KS6OS? I don't hear him no more.
I don't know. Maybe he got COVID.
Maybe, yeah. He's delivering all those medical chairs and stuff.
Drop him an email.
I don't know his email.
Yeah, I don't even remember his call.
Right.
See if I got it written down.
So you got to go to school there tomorrow, Keith?
Roger.
There's kids in school, or still everybody's talking about what to do?
Yeah, no, not till Monday with the kids.
Oh, boy.
KM6EHD.
Oh, you have it down? Did you hear that? Did you write that down so you get his email? Did you catch that?
No, I didn't catch it. Did you get it?
KM6EHD.
KM6EHD.
Yep. And my little trusty, really bad logbook seems to save the day again.
I have that little app. Hey, Fred, guess who's number one in my app?
Who?
You're the first one I added. It goes by who gets added first.
I'm the first one in your app?
Yep.
You and Alex and Keith are the first ones on mine.
Yeah, that's good. But anyway, going back a couple months ago, I bet, I don't know, I never took the exact count, but I bet we fixed 50 people's radios of the problem and resolved a lot of their problems. Everybody had a different issue, but everybody came here. We got the radios working good.
Double with somebody, Fred.
I doubled with who?
It was me. I was making a dumb joke. Go ahead.
I said, I bet we had 50 people came here the last 8-9 months of last year, and we fixed everybody's problems, no matter what it was. Microphone, grounding, this, that, every issue. And there's a couple of them, the radios we fixed. After they got the radios fixed, I never heard those people ever come back again. Remember that old man? There were two guys on Beach Boulevard. It had that one radio. Remember 1 and 10 watts there, Keith? I remember you talking to him. I never heard those people ever come back again. And then one guy had a problem with the power supply. Remember that?
Oh, yep. I'm looking through my log. I got this log just for this frequency, pretty much. And, man, I'm looking at 3 or 4 people. They just never, like, where'd they go? Like, I never hear from Lou, it seems like, anymore. Don't hear from Ward anymore. Who else is on here that I don't ever see or hear anymore? A few people I don't know.
Lou was on during the weekend. Yep.
I heard him. I talked to him.
Okay, he's avoiding me.
Yeah, he's avoiding you. He's just been busy.
Yep. So the second person in my logbook is CM6CNF, whoever that is.
CM6. You better correct that now.
Who is
that?
Sure that's not a K?
Never me either.
KM6CNF.
Is that guy that got 1.2, he can't hear nobody? Is that individual?
Alex is number 3 in mine.
You're number 3 on mine.
Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
For those watching you on YouTube, you can take a look at mine. The number's there. Eric, W6GLA is right on top of there, too. I haven't heard the Jim guy for a while. KB6DX.
On top of the log, way up there, look at that. Anyway, not to change the subject there, Greg, K6EGG, K6 West. How do you like your new 5100 Alpha?
I got to be honest with you. I talked to more people, excuse me, last night when I was in the garage. The screen is really big.
You like that?
Actually, I don't. It's distracting. When I was driving in at 5 this morning or whatever it was, that's all I saw, and I was trying to adjust the backlight, and then it was too light for when it was dark, or sorry, when it was light outside.
I like the big screen. It's nice on my bicycle, so I don't have to stare at it so much while I'm watching where I'm riding.
I think you got 14 days on that thing. You can swap it out for a 7300.
Yeah.
No, I'm definitely keeping it. Actually, I think it has better receive than my V71. I was commenting when I turned on the stream today, just to the stream, that the front end of it sounds a little better. When I used to drive by cell towers, I used to hear some noise by them, and I don't anymore with this radio.
You like it? How do you like working destarting a mobile?
I've only done it in my garage. I did hit Gabe's repeater in the parking lot, but there was a couple fellows talking from New Mexico, I think, this morning.
Yeah. You had a group on there the other night.
About a week ago, I was like mobiling to go get some food, and this guy came back to me on Gabe's D-Star from England.
That's pretty cool. I want to do that when I'm driving. Talk to some dude over in the UK when I'm on the 57 freeway. That'd be pretty cool stuff.
Get an HF radio.
Definitely not for the mobile. I couldn't fit an antenna on it.
I have an 8CAS 120 I talked around the world on a 8900. No, what is it? I forget what model it is.
I've seen your pickup before. I've seen all those antennas on that car. That gray pickup.
Correctamundo.
I've even parked next to you.
Thanks. Fate would have it. Someday we can.
I picked up some more Angel home games in September. So as long as they don't try to close the county, hopefully if you come back, then I can meet you finally.
Let me know when you're going to be there, because even if I'm not working, I'm going to go to the game.
I can tell you real quick right now. I'm going to be there the 27th, 30th, 31st, 1st. I was going to be there the 6th, but I'm not now. And then I'm going to be there the 23rd of September, 24th of September. I do mainly the road games, so I think they're all on the East Coast right now.
Roger, my buddies, several of my friends still work with me. I'm going to go visit them. But I'll be back for sure next year.
Are you not going to be there any of those days?
Yes, I will, but on my own time.
Well, let me know. If I can get away, I'd love to meet you, if you can come up in the booth or something.
Definitely, I'll look forward to it.
Hey, Greg, you gonna sell your old mobile radio?
I don't know. I don't have all the parts for it. I'm actually using it to monitor 520 right now. I have it plugged into my discone through a DA coax.
Okay, well, you're making use of it. That's good.
I wouldn't mind getting some money for it. I might want to use it for crossband for something, but I don't have an antenna for it. So right now it's just going to be a really expensive receiver.
You know about that swap meet on 40 meters, right, on Saturdays and Sundays?
Yep, but I can't talk on it.
We'll have to list it for you.
Yeah, it'd even give you a cut.
Why don't you could do that list for somebody else?
I don't see why not. I hear it on the wind system all the time, but I've heard some not good things about that swap meet. Nah.
Good things?
Not good things.
Well, what swap meet? Which one?
The wind system net.
Oh, where's that net at?
I think it's on Friday nights after the tech net, I think.
I first got back into it. I became a member of Wind Systems, and they'd have that. That swap meeting, sometimes they'd have 0 calls. It was like nothing.
I hear a lot of people no-showing and stuff. I went on there like 2 weeks ago because I want to get rid of this TS2000. And, I'm like, I don't want to deal with that crap.
They're too serious.
I think you'd be better off 40 meters because that's an HF, frequency.
I'm thinking about just taking into the HRO and seeing if they want to. For used ones are still going for about $1,000 on eBay right now that work.
You won't get much from HRO.
Nah.
What, a couple $100 maybe?
There's a guy I know that's looking for him up there in Riverside. He's looking to buy one.
Well, if you talk to him, tell him I got a sick one.
I forget his call. His last number of his calls is FCC.
I think I've talked to that guy before.
Yeah, he's got 3 of those radios. He'd like to buy another one for parts.
That would be perfect.
Last call letters is FCC. He's up there in Riverside somewhere, close to you.
K6EGG?
It sounds like it.
Hey, Greg.
Go ahead, caller.
Cam 16. Hey, I clicked on the YouTube icon and it popped up with a suggestion. Just do the first suggestion.
Really?
Yeah, you.
Cool deal. Are you subscribed? Maybe that's why they did that.
I think I am, but I've done this 1,000 times. But it shows you as the first one to recommend and watch.
Excellent. That's cool. I'm getting a couple newer people watching. I had somebody in from New York, and I got an email from, it looked like Florida.
I gotta turn my radio down.
He's got to turn his radio down.
It's feeding back into the YouTube.
That's not a good sound. So if you're not subscribed, if you see it down at the bottom right, subscribe if you can.
I have to click that subscribe button, right?
Yeah.
A lot of work.
It is.
And if you want the privilege to get on the chat, you have to donate.
Oh, it says I have to sign in. Damn it.
Yeah, sign in. Actually, that's even better for you. If you're not signed in, it showed up as a suggestion. That's pretty good.
Man, you're famous.
To see if I can make it to 500 by the end of the year. I think I can do it.
Start having get some chicks and topless in there that'll pick them up fast.
I'll do a raffle for my 1,000th subscriber. It will be my broken TS2000.
Fred's advice for 1 hour.
Fred? Senor Fred?
He's probably on D-Star.
Well, I just sent him a copy. You know what a Ford GT is, the new one?
The car.
Yeah, but the newer one, that thing is 670 horsepower, something like that.
That's it? Come on, we need more than that. Go on the freeway. I can do 10 miles an hour.
Well, I just think it's a beautiful car, but I wouldn't want to own one. But I took you copies, copies. And Fred a copy. Now, that has beautiful lines on it. Lines looking. That's the real. See, nothing for me with Fred got. CL1.
I'm picking up the Corvette. The heck of a Camaro.
Well, I've always liked the Ford GT. That was one beautiful car. But I can't get into it.
Kia just came out with a station, not a station wagon, a pickup truck today.
Who did? Kia?
Yeah, Kia. And Ford is showcasing an even smaller pickup.
Huh. Well, they're up, got cars that are up to $40,000, $50,000, $60,000. I can't afford that.
The new Ford pickup's only 20 grand.
Still can't afford that.
All right, fine. I'll buy you a used car from Eddie's Car Zone.
Yeah, I got a Suburban that's only got 130,000 miles on it, but $2,500 I get about 7 years ago, and it still runs good.
I had a brand new 2019 Toyota Tacoma 4x4, had like 6,000 miles on it. I slammed into the side of a U-Haul truck.
What did you do that for? Were you drinking?
Yeah, man, I was smashed. And I figured, let's see what this baby's got.
And you know what they say, don't drink and drive.
That's a fallacy.
A conspiracy theory.
Even better. Conspiracy.
Yeah, right.
CIA made you do it.
Oh, then what's in that MK2 Ultra run? True.
Biden predicting the future.
MK Ultra mine. You heard about that one, right?
Oh, yeah. Heard all the conspiracy.
Now, you heard about the real one. It's not the phone.
I don't want to get into conspiracy.
Oh, I don't get into theories at all.
Doctor.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to clear the air. This is WA6QXA saying 73.
Thank God.
See you later, Keith. Have a good day in the Wood Kitties tomorrow.
I think I'm going to call tonight. I've been up for 20 hours, whatever the heck it is. 19 hours. Anyways, you guys have a good evening. Always nice chat with you. Hope to be back Saturday night and Sunday night. We'll see, though. Might have a game on Monday night if the Angels game gets rained out Sunday. So, anyways, take care. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport. Have a good evening, Dave and Alex, Keith, Fred. Rob's already gone, I think, and everybody watching.
Take care. See you later, Greg.
Turn my mic on. I don't know why I had the on-off switch off. Anyways, this is Greg, K6EGG. It's about 9:40 p.m. here. I've been on the stream of just about a little over 4 hours, actually, and on almost the entire time, except for about 30 or so minutes. So it's been a long night. It's been a long day, too. Anyways, I appreciate you guys watching tonight. Looks like we got a couple new subscribers here today. Kind of cool stuff. If you are new to watching, Dave, if you're watching still, I know you had to sign in and stuff like that. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We'll really much appreciate it. Doing a little hobby here, trying to see if I can get to 500 subscribers. So hobby within a hobby here. Ham radio and television, I guess. So it's streaming technically. So, but live streaming, live television, which I do for a living. So it's just also my hobby. So I'm lucky to have a hobby that I can get paid for. I'm not trying to do it here. Just to let you know, I'm not trying to sell you on anything other than maybe watching some good rag chew and learning a few things on ham radio and checking your signal out and just enjoying some good conversation. Anyways, you guys have a good night. This is Greg, K6EGG. I will hopefully see you on Saturday night. So stay tuned for more live streaming.